Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy who's probably a part-time lumberjack as well. You know, all that good stuff. Senior Doom coming to you live from the Pacific Northwest here as we're currently in the middle of round 2. Yes, we are currently in the middle of round 2, and we've run quite a few players. Let's see. What is tonight's not final number yet? We're at 351 players. Did not expect to run 351 players, but here we are running 351 players. I'm running kind of solo tonight, which is fine. We have reached out to a few people, weren't able to get someone. We might still be able to, so it might change, it might not. I don't know yet. But hopefully things will be good. Let's see, what else? Oh, right. Project Kickstarter. We have successfully funded it. So if you really actually do want this skateboard and thought, oh, it might not fund, it has been funded. And check it out. It is real. It is made of wood and it's here. I am very happy with it. And because of the way we funded it, the person who actually helped fund this all is actually getting all 3 of the designs. And I may order some extras, or we may see. We'll talk to that. What's up, Bolt Up? Dude, you can still sign up, Bolt Up. You still got a couple minutes. Still sign up. But with that, we're going to go ahead and go. And also, I wish I could have played in your Creator Clash. I am solo daddying all weekend. Mrs. Doom's going to doing some stuff I'm very proud that she's doing. So I'm not going to be available to play, which sucks because I wouldn't mind because I have been playing more. I'm trying to get myself back up to play, but that is what it is. Archie Cat PTCG.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Thank you for making Girl dance on my head. Welcome to Doomco.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
And he Miser 80.
Stop wasting my prime.
And he Miser 88. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Hopefully you're having a good night. I forgot there is a judge request I need to go see. Okay, let's go look at the metagame. You never seen Gundam? It depends on which Gundam you want to. Oh yeah, Kitty Cat showed up too. What's up, Joyful Sandwich? Demand more Kitty. All right, give me a sec. I will show more Kitty here in a second. The issue we're having is someone disconnected, and both players are saying like the one player who disconnected would have won. Also, for Gundam, I would recommend sorry, I'm done with this. All right, I'll talk about what I'm doing. And it's also tonight Gardevoir is out in force. What happens is we had a player with game in hand, and they disconnected. And if they have game in hand and can prove it, we will give that player the game. All right, let me see if I can get the cat over here. All right, here you go. Hi, Fizzy. You want to do a dance for everyone, Fizzy? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, she's not having it. All right, sorry. What's the cat's name? The cat's name is Fizzy. I think I just said it. But yes, she is also giving us the scare of our life today because she got into the garage and we couldn't find her. And we thought she got outside. And because of that, we spent all this time trying to find the cat. We're like, where's the kitty? Where's the kitty? Where's the kitty? Right? And we couldn't find her. And we kept looking around outside and just scaring the hell out of us. And we were just like looking. And then finally Mrs. Jim was like in the garage going like, meow, meow, maybe she got in the garage. Meow, meow, cat goes, meow, meow, like scared. She was just scared in the garage, this huge door and all that. And she showed up and we're like, oh my God, you scared the hell out of us, cat. She's like 7 months old now. 7 or 8 months old. She's getting to be a full grown cat now, but still. But talking about that and talking about tonight, some people were talking about Dragapult Dusknoir being good. Dragapult Dusknoir did win last week, piloted by the ever amazing Jam, who won their first one in a long time. So it was an amazing tournament run for him. We watched some really good games. I think it's in a good spot if you know how to play it. That's one of the biggest things. If you know how to play Dragapult Dusknoir, great. If you don't, it could be a huge problem. And the thing is, like with Crustle, of all things, becoming more of a thing, it is something you need. The Dusknoir makes it so much easier to play around. Like, let's see how many Crustles there are tonight. Toast Girl's got 8. 6. Okay, so a small percentage. But look at it. Jam is one of our all-time winningest players. He had like a year without any wins, which was weird for him, but he's back on his game and he's back to killing it. But yeah, there's 3 undefeateds and 3 1-1s. Okay, but Zol can also work around it. Like, there's ways that you can still win it without playing the Dusknoir. But still, as we see, Zol's 2-0 right now. As we got plenty of different names up here. Roger, who did this to you? Carl SoCal, Vulcan Turtle. Josh Frank's playing the Goldingo Dragapult. Yeah, so we got quite a few players tonight. I think we may be up there. Oh, that would make sense. Like, the monkeys are very, very good in that matchup. Well, monkey in general is just good. Like, I mean, I play enough like Dragapult stuff, and like getting monkey out is just the best. Let's see. Anything else? Any other players I know? Huntymon's also one of the best Doom players of all time. He's the first person we ever put in the rafters here, playing the Chansey Farigiraf Cornerstone. Okay. Huntingmon was the first player we ever had who won three Doom tournaments. How much time do we have left in the round? 7 minutes with about 6 matches to go. We have Archelodon at 2-0. Cash is on the Dragapult Charizard. Toadcruel at 2-0. Quite a few. We got a Garchomp at 2-0. Like, I still kind of want to play Garchomp sometimes. Terrabox at 2-0. Armaru, Surledge at 2-0. Huntingmon's like the only Blissey player. And Zoroark, all out Drip King 2-0. Pidgeot Control, Mandamika. Mandamika's been playing this like every week. Like, there's 2 players I see every week playing the same decks. Mandamika and R2D2 Record, or Rec, or however you want to say it. Mandamika plays Pidgeot Control still, which this is the version they're on right now. A lot of cards. And R2D2 Rec has been on Slowking the entire time. And he's come very close multiple times on making cut with it. I think he made cut with it, like at least twice. So, a little bit of energy denial here, a little bit of picking stuff up. They do have the corner with the Nacli and the Garganacl coming in, keeps 20 damage off everything. Like, it's nice little extra damage boost. Turtonator. See, like, every time I've played Garchomp, it's never done well for me. And I think part of it is I just don't understand how to play it, but then also I play against it and I just beat it. And so I'm like, it's one of those things, am I wrong or are they wrong? So, but we'll see. Discard energy from your opponent's active Pokemon EX. There's this version definitely looks like Mandamika is going in like full energy denial, as with a lot of stuff. Like, you got the handheld fans, you've got the Ruffian, you've got the Giovanni's Charisma, you've got the Zerosix, you've got Erica's Invitation to bring stuff up too. Like, it's a little bit all over the place, but not really, because that's what I mean control decks look like. I'm hoping All Out Blitzel plays in the regional next week and he brings some sort of control deck. And you're like, why? Well, because I want to see what he's cooking. But we'll see. How many people do we have registered for that? We are currently at 67 people, which isn't bad considering most times we're only like about 30 at this time. And I still kind of prep stuff for Worlds. Like, I'm like kind of behind on the regional. I gotta get Worlds, and then we will be off the next week because I'm going to Weird Al. It's gonna play Bolt probably. Which, funny enough, All Out Blitzel has a decent enough ranking in that regional. He can make day 2 of the Worlds. He is just right there, tied with Jam right now. So if he does it, he would just instantly make day 2. As it is, I don't think anyone's knocking off Cash. Cash is in day 2. Callie should be set. Prince Vortex should be set. Mandamika should be set. Pawnart, Daycamp, Ryan Now, R2D2 Rack. Like, I think everyone from Ryan Now up is pretty well set. I don't think anyone's knocking them down. It's from R2D2 Rack down. We can actually see who has registered without going into admin. You might be, how do you do that, Doom? You just click on players. You can see who's all in it. And the big thing is we do get a lot of players in before we haven't. And I'm trying to sit here because, like, I'm trying to figure out what to do for Worlds pricing, and now actually having like the skateboard in hand and then actually knowing more. Like, there's one skateboard manufacturer actually said they could do foil skateboards for me. I was like, really? If they could do a one-off foil skateboard for like World's Winner, that might be the prize. I just don't know which design. If I do a new design for it, would I take like one of the good playmat designs and put it on there? I don't know. I'm finding out more, and I don't know if I want. And depending on if this Kickstarter can get more, because right now we have 3 people, but it has been funded. One person decided to fund it all. So if you want one of those boards, it's funded. Do it. There's no reason not to. Don't be like, oh, it won't happen. But you still got like a month. So you got time. Sorry, I have to promote this. Like, I really want to make more skateboards and like. Well, some people register their deck list like right away, and like playmats have been fine, but like I'm looking for the next thing like to make, and like playmats will still be there. Like I'll do playmats for like every regional still and keep making the style I've been making. But one of the things people want is like art, and if I do more art like that, excuse me, like to me it's more art. Like people put skateboards up on their walls. If they're more likely to buy my art like that, then I would 100% do it. Like the Raging Bull, Gouging Fire, and all that were fun and dumb and look like something you like actually skateboard on. But could you imagine like that Mewtwo playmat kind of going onto a skateboard? $1 million. So I have to figure that out like now. Shipping them is not actually that much more than a playmat. I found out it's only like pound. It's like 2 pounds heavier, but the size of it keeps it low. I did free commission coupon once, and the person came up with like the weirdest commission and everything. I actually took it away. I couldn't do it, and like it was not good. Yeah, so I've stayed away from doing like commissions as prizes, and I would rather do something physical, and I announced that there was a 7-minute extension to the one game that tied because it had an extension well beforehand. As soon as I said it, they finished the game. So I'm gonna make sure nothing comes of it. Upon art, I can already tell you what Mega Evolution is the next one, and it rhymes with Smartivore. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves a game. All right, so we got Archie. What are you playing, Archie? Try to remember what you're under. So we got Archie Cat. We've got like Mega Gardevoir is going to pull numbers. Either that or Mega Lucario, and I don't like Lucario, so I would rather do Mega Gardevoir. Let me jump to someone's game. I don't think I've had Archie Cat on in a while. Aren't you cat? What deck are you on, or what's your username so I can find the matchup? Or you know what? I can find it. I know a way to find it. I just can't show it to everybody. Or I thought I could. Okay, I found your name. I got it. So we got Dragapult versus Dragapult Dusknoir. You know what? I'm fine with that. I am 100% fine with that to start off. I've thought about making it a thing that every week that the first game has to be the winning deck from the previous week. But I haven't been there yet. Also, I need to name one of my Fuecoco stuffies, fluffy stuffies, whatever. Cal Rally. I'm just trying to figure out which one. Cal Rally is the best. Sorry. All right, we got the Badoo and Drippy start. Always love to see when you get that one up Badoo on your start. Let's get going here. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, so one of the people I follow in Japan just posted the Sleeping Fuecoco. It's so good. Oh, here they come with the Badoo. Now, funny enough, this matchup, even just in general, if you can get the Munkidori out and you have that out, the Badoo war becomes yours usually. Yeah, I would not hand them the Iono. Never hand them the Iono if they're like one card away. That one card could be anything. And we'll snooze the ads until we get through this game. Like, that one card could be their own Iono. It could be a research. It could be absolutely nothing. Sucks though is you tossed away a luminous energy. Okay, so they had a research. Wow, we had someone call like their opponent's not there, and it turns out they dropped. Always the fun part. All right, so we got the Badoo Wars back, forth. They got the double turbo energy on. Can't play the Ultra Ball. Probably just gonna have to play the Iono here. If you can, again, the thing is, like, if you can find the Munkidori, the Munkidori, if you can get that energy on it, it'd be even better. Oh, you can't use Brock Scouting here. This is a hard one. Like, I think you put the stuff down, Ichi Pollen, hope they don't find their Munkidori now. judge calls this round. Why is it always when I start streaming that I get all the judge calls? There's a bunch of people who are just like not accepting friend requests right now, which is weird. And so people are asking for extensions, which is the right thing to do. If things are not going right, ask for the extension. Oh, I think you get the Latios, right? But you're item locked. If you're item locked, I think you just go with the recon directive. You're going to get the KO regardless on this Dreepy. But yeah, I can't use the Crispin though. Yeah, get your item lock going again. Get that damage out of there. Gotta watch out for that Dusknoir though. But taking the KO here, I think helps. Keeping the item lock going helps as well. I mean, you have access to the Dragapult. I don't think you want to use the Dragapult. But we'll see here. As they put 10 onto the Dusclops, which is the right move here, because the Dusclops is going to blow itself up. Easy way to remove all that damage. Here comes the round of all the O2 drops. Sorry, snooze there. All right, just doing a few things there. Sorry. So we do have another recon directive. Has anyone ever played Dragapult instead of recon directive like a bajillion times in a game? The biggest issue they're running into here, well, you know what? They do have access, possibly, to some stuff. Like, that, I didn't catch that. Okay, no, they can't evolve there. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't reattach. I think at this point, you bring it up and you take the 70 damage. Like, it sucks. It really does. But the 70 damage is better than no damage. I don't think Jamming Tower hurts. You're going to lose your Turo, which might come into play. Oh, there's fire energy you needed to. Nice to get another cloak. You do have access to another Monkey Dory, but you don't have the energy for it right now. So we'll have to see what happens here. All right, chat, I'll ask you this. Are you going to cheer when Dragapult rotates or when Gardevoir rotates? Which one are you going to cheer more for? Like, personally, I like Gardevoir. I play a lot of Gardevoir. I will cheer when it's gone. And I will tell you, it'll only be gone when it rotates. Do they rotate at the same time? They probably do, to be honest. Dragapult is H-Block. Gardevoir is H-Block, probably. G-Block, no. They do actually do rotate at different times. So, because I'm going to double check when Dragapult officially came out. It came out in Twilight Masquerade. So back last year on May 24th. Yeah, you got to use the Turo here. You got to wipe that damage. Like, I can check here real quick also. Man, I wish Jesus Pult was a cheaper card, but in time. What's all rotating with Gardevoir? What is the G marks? We lose Charizard. We lose Goldingo. We lose all the research and boss. We lose Earthen Vessel. We lose Sada's Vitality. We lose Turo. We lose Penny. We lose Mew. We lose Baxcalibur, which nobody's playing Baxcalibur right now anyways. Cleffa is gone. Iono. So I know rotation is well away, but man, that is a lot of cards that see play right now. Like G-Block's got TM Evolution. Yeah, Ultra Ball and Nest Ball too. Pidgeot EX. Rory Moon EX. Miraidon EX. Erica's Invitation, which I will gladly cheer since that's gone. Monkey Dory, I think people will definitely cheer when it's gone. If anything, it helped extend the life of Gardevoir. And, you know, anything that does that, I mean, yeah. Oh, Iron Bundle rotates. Mimikyu rotates. Iron Hands rotates. Yeah. Part of me wants to just go out and buy Grimmsnarl now, because I feel like part of it is Grimmsnarl might have longevity. I'm not sure yet. But I feel like it does. Because I mean, look, even this matchup right now, the Monkey Dories is just handling everything they need. Like Monkey Dory slots into so many decks as it is. Yeah, see, as we see here, they were able to get the 110 here on that Monkey Dory. Right, I forgot Prism Energy. I you know, funny enough, I have 3 copies of Prism Energy. I don't have a 4th. Which, thank you for reminding me that I need to go pull that out of my expanded bulk. I overpaid way too much for that card. Just like I just overpaid for a secret box. But that's because I had a very sudden high spike because of Mew 3 in expanded. There was one of the stadiums plus Mew 3 in expanded. You could attack for 1 energy going second. It was pretty good. And then it turned out not to be like the BDIF in the format, but I mean, people still wanted it. See, stuff's moving off. Oh, do they have it here? No, they don't have enough to get a game, but they can do a lot of damage, setting themselves up pretty well. Let's see, you can move Adrenabrain. There's going to be 30 shorts. I think you move it all onto you move it all onto that. You just leave him alone. And then you KO the Dracloak. And that sets you up pretty well here. Other than the fact that you don't have any energy in play. And they're going to move 30 back themselves. So, was that the move? And ads going to start up here in about 2 minutes. I apologize. There's not much I can do about that. I've stopped it as much as I could. Dingo and the Pidge controls pulled Zoro. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, this is the thing. They've got everything for game here. Lucky that their opponent went after trying to set up a 3-prize turn as well. We will see the KO here from the Adrenabrain, and then it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where they put it. It doesn't matter what they do. That is a 3-prize turn, and that will be your game here as we see Archie Cat TCG or Lucario stand _12 go ahead and take the game, giving themselves a 2-1 record here in the Dragapult drag off. I need to make a drag race joke out of that. Anytime we have double Dragapults up. There's got to be a good Dragapult drag race joke. Trying to think. You can drag a wrench, you can drag a bolt. I forgot My Chemical Romance is playing at Safeco Field, T-Mobile Park today. All right. Let's see where everybody is at with our standings. I apologize. I get distracted easily. I saw my reflection. Currently, number 1 is Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Actually, number 1 too. We do have a Dragapult. Number 3, number 4, Quanzi, Gardevoir, Camden White, number 3 with a Gardevoir. When I was a young boy. What's up, paparazzi? Yeah, they're there, and everyone's like going, yeah. I think my work had tickets for it, and I decided not to because I like going to baseball games. Also, they said I couldn't go see Run the Jewels. They're like, no, we gave the tickets to someone else. I was like, no! RTJ! Wu-Tang! Forever! Archie Cat, yes. I actually don't understand why they went after your other Pult. Because you had no energy in play, and I believe you didn't have your double turbo anymore, right? Or you're not double turbo, your whatever, your A spec. Because if that was gone, the right move was just to KO the active and move the damage. Like that seemed like a massive misplay on their side. See, Josh Franks 3-0, Huntimon, what did I say? Is out there 3-0. Cash is 3-0 with the Dragapult Charizard. Cal Connors 2-1 with the Raging Bolt. Jedi Theus always every week with the Gardevoir. Okay, so you know what? They were probably trying to, I would say, especially with open deck lists, they were probably trying to play the odds and say you would have to dig. But they would also have to check how much energy you had in general, and you probably had more than enough. But to me, like, even then, like, just taking out the active and forcing you to find it was much better, because the only draw power you had was the Pheasantipity. But even then, you could play around the Pheasantipity like the way they did. It's a call. It's a call, and you lucked out what they did. Like, sometimes your opponent walks right into what you need, and that's what happened, and you take it and you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. And judge requests. Let's see, Pawn Art with the Stroll Edge. I still want to know, Roger, who did this to you. I'd love to know who that player is. That was a very sweaty game. It was an interesting matchup to start off with, too. And the call is being here is like a slow play call. And one thing I always ask is if you can share your screen or share a screenshot, because if you're able to do either, I can make a fair call. Like if you have game in hand and your opponent's really just drawing it out, there's still 8 minutes left to the round. I mean, there's probably not enough time to draw it out if you have enough. There it goes. So that's one of the things about why we baked in the extra time. If your opponent's already slow playing and you're playing at good enough speed and you have game, if you have it, they will just lose in the end. All right, let's check out the metagame here. See what's doing well. I usually, playing Dragapult or in Dragapult Charizard to beat Raging Bolt, usually you need to be fast enough to be able to attack your second turn, or they need to stumble over themselves. But like you play the Christmas stuff, like it's a hard one because they hit so hard and they hit so fast. Like it's just a turbo deck. Like I find the Charizard version does pretty well because like they can hit numbers like right off the bat that they don't want to deal with. And then the Dusknoir can deal with it pretty easily too, because they can change the prize mapping. But overall, it's difficult. Let's see what our winningest deck tonight. Blissey, technically. Azumarill. These are all ones. Wah, wah, wah. Hello there. What's up, everyone coming in from Triple B TCG? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and wannabe Gunpla model maker. We're currently ending round 3 of the Tournament of Doom of 9 rounds tonight. Looking at some of the stuff. How did the budget battles go tonight, Triple B? Hopefully your stream went well as well. And I am on delay, just so you know, because we're currently looking at what decks are doing well. And your deck with the highest amount of play percentage doing well right now is Grimmsnarl Frostlass, but Dragapult, Dusknoir, and Gardevoir are following up very quickly behind. Also, I'm going to give a shout out here to Triple B. If you're go give them a follow, go watch some of the budget battles. I have gone and watched it. It is very interesting. It is different. It is a different take. Things like GLC, budget battles, and stuff like that have a different way of playing, and you see way different set of plays. So go follow them if you're not already. Which, the way they keep bringing back GLC as a playable format and live, and with a new update and some of the stuff they're doing, I think what was the word I'm looking for here? I think GLC may become a playable format you can play your friends in soon. The challenge is where you want to take things like that, though. Because, like, depending on the size, like, you get 3 people. I'm trying... Oh, crap. Oh, I just realized that. I have a challenge the day I have the freaking Gundam Cup. And I'm working on that. And, like... Like I'm building this model, and I'm like almost done with building it out. And like I got like a stand coming for it. Like I want to do this Gundam Builders Cup. Which I hope they keep doing more weird format stuff. There's competitive Gundam building? Yes, there is actually. They have the Gundam World Cup every year. Or the Gundam Builders Cup, which I can link to here in a second. If you ever want to see it. Some of the winners are just insane. What they're doing is they have a local one like once a year, and it's the same weekend as Worlds, and same weekend as like I do a challenge. And so I want to do it. And one I'm working on is a orange Gundam aerial. Yeah, like the it's not like the huge amount of players, not a huge amount of people that compete in it, but I mean it's still a good amount. Like here, I'll show you the one I'm working on for it. This is what I'm working on for it right now. I haven't even started posing. I still have to do all the decals. I still have detailing work to do. But its base colors are still white, but it has, you can see some weathering already done just from messing around with the paints. But it was like base light blue and red. And I've turned it to like this orange, gray, and blackish with like red parts to it. So I've still got more work to do, way more work to do. But if depending on how I finish it, I'll show you one of the finished ones I have. Where's the finished one? Here we go. This is like the one I did finish. I thought about competing with this one, but I don't know if I can set up a diorama for it. Because this one, like, just the amount of detail and painting I put into it and like the weathering and everything else, I'd probably need to seal it if I did. Like this one took a lot of work, and this one like doesn't have like an animated version. It only showed up like in a manga, and it's the first time it has a model. So all of it was just like how I wanted to do it. And it looks like we are finished. Let me double check. Yeah, we are out of time. Round 4 is done. Round 3 is done. Round 4 is up. And we're going to need to find ourselves a game. Yeah, Solar Wish. We got screwed by the umps part of it. Like, we shouldn't have lost game 3. They missed so many calls in the upper left-hand side that were called balls that were strikes. It was like nothing more. Archie Cat, if you were to start, I usually say start with Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury is one of my favorites. It's short. You don't have to know anything else. It's its own continuity. And it's not as like confusing like as Gundam Wing is or the other ones. The new one, G-Cux, a little bit confusing. Like you need to know other stuff. Let's see what PK, what Lucas was on. I have Lucas. Is he so far down? He's like past here. Why can't I find him? I'm seeing their name. Yeah, Retro has some good memes though. Yeah, we had a 5-0 no-hitter going. Then they lost it, like legitimately. It wasn't it like a bad thing. Oh, there he is. Lucas, I don't know why I'm finding that. Gardevoir mirror. Ooh. I don't think I want to put you guys through a Gardevoir mirror. Joyful sandwich. I need to find a game quickly, chat. Cashes against Terrabox, maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to find a game. I apologize, chat. There's so many different good players. I just don't know who to ask. Like, I don't want to just go to Lucas because it's there. Oh. Prince Vortex versus Mike. That is Grimmsnarl versus Charizard Pidgeot. We killed Detroit though today. Cal Raleigh had 2 more home runs. He hit a grand slam in the 8th inning. It was sick. I got Mike, Prince Vortex, maybe one. Is Vulcan Turtle Soul out there? Vulcan, oh, he's up against Azul, so I don't want to join that one. I'll let them play. We might have to do the Gardevoir matchup. At least it made me feel better. Is like the Cubs just got destroyed by the Yankees, so it made me feel a little bit better. I could ask Cal real quick. That'd be another one. Who's Cal up against? Like, I hate this early because like sometimes we get people in all the time, sometimes we don't. I feel like we're going to end up with the Gardevoir mirror. I apologize, but Lucas is a good player, and so I'm willing to deal with a Gardevoir mirror if it's someone like Lucas. And I'll get these names updated very quickly. I need the Astros to lose. If we somehow if the Astros get swept and somehow we sweep Detroit, that means the next series, if it was us versus the Astros, would be insane. The Astros have been running extremely hot for extremely too long. There we go. Okay. Got a game on. We will find one later. I'll start reaching out to players earlier. If you're playing the tournament and are able to stream, I'd love if you'd be able to stream. It would be great. You don't have to. You never have to, but it would be cool. It would be cool, guy. The Astros went on at one point had like an 800%, or they were winning 8 out of every 10 games, which was insane. I also need Boston to lose, but they beat Tampa Bay. But also the thing is, if Tampa Bay loses, that helps us. Okay, so Texas did win. So one of the best Simpsons is when they find out he has one up his nose all the way in his brain as well as affecting him. Homer. Talk to Emmy. Emmy does all the scheduling. So anytime you need to, just talk to Pokey Emmy. And she will always get people scheduled. I try not. She's taken over so much of the scheduling. I try not to do any of it myself. We aren't doing any Tuesday streams until late August. So what we have scheduled right now is what we have scheduled, and then once I am ready, I will schedule Emmy will always take care of it. She's like 100% just ran into it and just like, I'm taking care of it all. But she's amazing. God, so many. All right. Lucas can set up the Gardevoir here, but at a cost. I mean, now the cost is a little bit less. But what do you even attack with? I mean, okay. You could set up your own attack back. Like, I want to see how Lucas handles this. Like, getting the Gardevoir set up seems like it needs to happen. Also, let me link you to Emmy's Twitter. Usually that's the easiest way to get a hold of her. Where is it? Where is it? There she is. Because she's also a community ambassador, part of the CAT program. Like, everyone always asks, like, how do I get on cast? How do I get on cast? That's exactly what you need to do. Is you just say, hey, I mean, I want to get on. What's the scheduling like? When do we do? Because unless there's a reason not to bring you back on, I don't usually see, you have to like bomb out pretty bad. And I haven't had a person bomb out like in like a year and a half, 2 years. So I don't remember. I know we did a cleaning of the role recently. Let me double check. There were some people who asked off the role. Let me double check who is even on that. So they got rid of the monkey, but now they've got a monkey. Now they got the Drifloon. They've got another Gardevoir, but do they have another way of getting things going? This is the hard part. Like, how do you do everything? I want to say you're still part of it, paparazzi. I remove you. I thought I had you on the list. 7. Why am I not seeing? This is so weird. Weird. Sorry, I'm doing something with Discord. I thought they were going to go after the active Gardevoir, but they're not. They're going to go after the monkey, which I think actually might be the better move. Probably always the better move to be honest. Do. Ah, that's why I couldn't find you. There we go. I don't know what happened with that. I gotta look at your list, Joyful Sandwich. It has been a weird round. We had a lot of people just like not show up. Or not like answer stuff, or they're not like answering anything I'm saying to them. So I'm just like, Screamtail! Screamtail! They screaming! Ooh, take the Miracle Force KO there. Good. And the research in hand for next turn. Let me look at yours, Joyful. Said your we had a 3-0 drop. Wow, okay. That's not really enough. That's too early to cause chaos, but still some stuff. There you are. Oh, Joltik. I thought you were playing the other spider. Oh, you got the Gemstone Mimikyu. And it's Gemstone Mimicry. How is that working out for you? Like, I'm assuming you're sometimes using it against like Dragapult with like Clefairy out there, take the KO and maybe something else. Feels like his cards are incomplete. Yeah, Paparazzi. I realized that myself one time I was playing. I was playing the family ones, and then I was playing the shiny one. I was like, no, I gotta do the family. Or you go the opposite direction and you do all shiny. He rolls into Gardevoir, rolls into Corellia, into Gardevoir, which isn't going to matter soon because you get the 100 HP Corellia coming out, which I think still has one retreat. So once that happens, it's just like, oh. Wow, dude. Right, a one prize attacker is always good. And if you've got the energy for it, I mean, why not, right? Ooh, we're gonna see a Drifloon KO here. 2 prizes is huge, but I mean, I think that's an underrated part of the game. Some people don't understand. It's just prize trade. Like the amount of times, like if you can get your opponent to go like 7 prizes, is just so crucial. Like that's how I beat like 100%, like how you beat Raging Bolt is when you make it go 7 prizes instead of anything. And then having it is a good thing too. Now Lucas here is probably trying to figure out what their move is. They can't really Iono. I don't know if they have access to Secret Box here. They're probably trying to figure out what their best move here is. They could take out one of the Monkey Dories. All right, chat. If you're Lucas here, what is your play? You've now committed to the Screamtail. You've 100% committed to Screamtail. Joyful Sandwich, you're correct. I'm essentially calling this a cup because that is what it is. And overall, just the way it is. It was so good having you in, Paparazzi. Always appreciate it, man. Actually, I have some extra dinner. I should probably go eat that. I had Chinese tonight, and I had some extra because I wasn't that hungry. Gotta make sure to go drop some inactive players. Because we do not like having inactive players. So we can Roaring Scream KO something here. I mean, technically you can slap KO, but you don't want to give him the energy out. Yeah, and the thing is, X2 can make it. We've seen last 2-3 weeks, X2 making it like every time. I don't think they have enough to get Screamtail active here. I will say, as a tournament organizer kind of thing, I will not miss Gardevoir Mirrors when it's gone. I will be probably happy. Well, yeah, but I mean, if you hit the nuts, you hit the nuts. All right, so now Lucas is in a really good spot here. They decided to Iono, looking for something. They can move damage, but it's not going to do them any good because they can't KO the Screamtail here. Too much. Whereas Lucas still has access to stuff like, well, their counter catcher if they have it available. Archie Cat, you're not wrong. Some people have. And they've also done it to, when they've done it to sorry. Uh we have a live bug, and at this point, it's too late to fix it. It was too late in general, so I had to tell their opponent that there's nothing you can do. But I also ramp a design art here in a minute. One of the things you can do if you're having a bug, but you can prove you could have game with that turn. Just that turn. Just like, yeah, I have game. And this is interesting. You can't really take a KO here. But they also can't just be KO'd. Like, they need... They need one more Monkey Dory. And I don't know if they have it. Frodo, press the judge button, I can be there. Do I like the Yukimori arts? Yes. My favorite, I would actually have to look because she's one of those artists I like a lot. Oh, there's silence. Thank you. I'm double checking which ones. Oh, so many of them. I always like Bidoof, but that's because I like Bidoof. I do think of the Bidoof as one of her weaker ones. There was like a Azrael that was the same way. No, Azrael, a Dedenne, I'm sorry. It looks like it's stuck in like a glass jar. The Ditto series is great. Oh, they're just so good. It's more like which one do you not like of Yukimori's? Like, she just doesn't miss that often. Her style has evolved so well throughout time. Like, I've wanted to do more photography with like the figures, like what she does. But she finds just like the best places. Ooh, we got a confusion. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. It's like Lucas is looking for one card, if I remember right. Doing some damage here. Is that enough? Oh, I think they got it. The ever inevitable, like, how do I win this game? Just coming down to that last second there. All right, updating standings, seeing where decks are at. It went from undamaged to damage so fast. Like, it just... Yeah, Gardevoir matches will do that. And we have a couple of other people now streaming for next round, so we do have some other players. And like, if Cash, if you're in here, if you want to get on, I try not to put Gardevoir matches on like that. It's just what it is. Dude, Lucas, you did. It just didn't go the way we were hoping. We call that, we take those ones and we pick ourselves up and we do our best. Plus, we're waiting on 6 matches to finish out the night. We're not finish out the night, finish out this round. Huntimon's killing it. 4-0 with that Blissey. It's hard when like I don't like to put the same person on back to back, Archie Cat. That's why I didn't put you back on. Like Jedi Theus always streams, and like he's a good player. Or they, I'm sorry, I try not to gender people, but it's like, okay, who can I find? And some players are actually streaming for themselves now after being on. Like Shira's been one, Josh Frank, who he usually streams anyways. Ice Dark 11's done it. Carl SoCal has been on before, and then Huntimon's streaming their run on their own. Like, I mean, I could jump to them. Oh, there was another player like that. Like, yeah, double take. Who it was? I really hope, like, I saw All Out Blitzel's doing a video for the CAP program about like things we'd like to see for live. I mean, I've done videos like that before. The biggest thing I'd like to see for live, I would just like to see certain actions be faster and how they work. Like, I don't want Gardevoir targets to take the 20 damage every time I click it onto it. I want to be able to just click onto it and know how much I could put on there. Let's see. I'm looking at baseball players with the same name. Ha! The Max Muncy thing came up. It said they were both born on August 25th and both drafted by the A's. Because I was just looking it up. Irvin Santana was originally named Johan Santana, but changed his name so he wouldn't be confused with the original Johan Santana. There was Mike Stanton, the relief pitcher, and Mike Stanton, the slugger, better known as Giancarlo Stanton. That's fine. If you want to stream, go for it. You can 100% stream in there. It helps us with getting people on. At least it's not Guardy. Yeah, Guardy players always love to stream. I will 100% say that every time. Guardy players are always the first people willing to stream. Like, I've been able to go into every Guardy matchup and be like, and ask them, can one of you stream? And it's always the Guardy player. They are like excited to stream. Ooh, the Goldingo Dragapult. Like, I can bet you I can get Arctic to stream Gardevoir. Dude, I misplay all the time. You're 4-0. You know what? I'm going to join you right now. You're 4-0. You're playing something that's not Gardevoir. You have volunteered yourself on accident. Some impressive wins there, being out the Dragapults. I'll keep it there so I can make sure I get your matchup when it goes. Waiting on one match with 30 seconds left. So it's the number one deck. It's Pokemaster EV with Dragapult and Dusknoir. Also, again, I was looking at the Yukimoris. Again, like, it's so hard not to find one that Yukimori is good at. That did well. Like, this Pikachu looks a little awkward. But that was also early Pikachu. Early Pikachus looked awkward all over the place. Like, once they kind of got things better, her stuff got better because it was like no longer like all over the place. She also looks like she changed her some of the stuff she used to make them as time went on. Like whatever clay or whatever she was using to mold them before, or plasticine or whatever, changed. Now this is one of the ones here that people don't always realize, because I've had people look at it, like just look at it and go, oh, that's a great illustration. That is not an illustration, that is a photo. I love this site though. All right, we have one game that went to tie. I'm making sure there's no issues with it before we move on, just because we never know. There's almost always an issue. Jeff Hoffman scares me. Dude, sounds good, NC. Just making sure this one game has no issues. They have another minute here to call judge. If they do not call judge here in the next minute, I will move on. They have enough time to possibly finish out something. Also got to use the gold dingo. I haven't got to use the gold dingo card in a while. I need to codify that a little bit more. I'm working on like some of the stuff for when we come back next season, like rulings and stuff to make sure that they're fully known. Like the 2.5 minute rule here. But it is up. Round 5 is up. They had 2.5 minutes to call a judge. Because at this point, we need to get the tournament moving. And if someone's not calling a judge and being like, oh, cross, ugh, we'll have to see how this goes. I think I made a card for this one now. I think they can win it. I just don't know if what they do, but I mean. Crossel. There it is. Jacoby, I do want to see Superman. Everything I keep hearing is it's really good. And someone said it reminded them of Batman Brave and the Bold in some ways, which if that's fully what it is, I will 100% love that because Batman Brave and the Bold is one of the best series ever to be out there. And if you haven't ever watched Batman Brave and the Bold, please go watch it. It's so good. That's what I was hearing. It's everything you want Superman to be. And like, like Batman Brave and the Bold had Batman just being Batman. It didn't have to be all like, you know, dark mystery and death everywhere. He fought weird villains. He solved mysteries. He had allies. Aquaman was awesome in that. But also Batman Brave and the Bold brought out like villains you never thought of, like Gentleman Ghost. Yeah, it's the animated one that came out a couple, I want to say like 10 years, well, 15 years ago maybe. Because now I'm remembering I had a kid when it came out because I was buying the toys. Amiosaur redeemed random fact. I do have a random fact I thought about today. The random fact is, and this is a Black Sabbath related, did you know the guitarist of Black Sabbath, why did I forget his name? Tommy Iommi, I think that's how you say his name. I always forget how to say it. The reason why he tuned his guitar into what is known as drop D, I believe it is now, is because he was in a metal accident, a machining accident with metal. It cut off part of his finger on his fretting hand. So what he ended up doing was put a bottle cap over that part of the finger and then tune the guitar lower so he didn't have to put it wasn't as tight against it, thus creating the sound of Black Sabbath, thus creating the sound of what we know as metal today. All because of an industrial accident. And like it didn't take like a big part of his finger or anything. Like you can see it. It's not horrifying, but it still is what caused him to play a certain way. Plus, also, if you watch like Back to the Beginning, it's just a good concert set. It's a good concert to watch. It looks like the game's going. Like you had the various super groups and everything else. It's not even if you just like metal music, it's just good. You are? That's cool, Jacoby. We've had a few musicians on. I played 0 instruments. Oh, that's funny. I should ask Jake that when I saw him in Portland. I am not a musician. I am not good at music. I need to figure out how this deck wins against this deck. Because Goldango itself doesn't hit through. Oh, Monkey Dory. My biggest passion is art. It always has been. Right? Like they don't play the Strike It Rich. They play tackle. They can mind bend, but if they have the Mist Energy on, that becomes a little bit harder. They have the Jamming Tower. Thank you. Also, the Raging Bolt board has been funded. If anybody wants in on it, it is happening. I don't know. Like for mangakas, I've just or mangas in general, I get more into the story. I will definitely say like the one of the things I run into with them is I would say I get blindness with it. A lot of this stuff looks the same. I know it's not, and I can definitely tell you like everything done by Oda with One Piece does not look the same as I forgot the guy who does My Hero Academia, or I'm just using the popular ones off the top of my mind. So it's just like turn the stream volume down. Like I do follow American artists, but even now, like I'm entirely outdated with like my American comic artists. I have not read Vagabond. I will say the two things I'm reading right now consistently that I'm reading every week is Chainsaw Man and Dan Dan Dan. Those are the two I'm reading. I'm not missing. Favorite Jim Lee book? Hush. Batman Hush. I will always go back to Batman Hush. I have two of the graphic novels of it. The story's all right, but for Jim Lee, I think it's one of his best works. I haven't read Batman Hush 2 yet, though. Like, there's such a weird spot here. Like, they have boss's orders, they have outs. There's currently two, three, four prizes. Like, the biggest issue is trying to get that one. But yeah, Jim Lee and Batman is just so good. His Superman's all right. I don't think he's the best Superman. I find like 80s Superman to be what I think Superman should look like. Like the other thing they could do here, again, is like, are you trying to get that Monkey Dory out? Ooh, but not enough. Not enough. We know we've already used that Search Pro. Oh, you just don't have enough energy here. If you get one more energy, you could possibly go after one of the baby cross souls. Dude, Cal, so good. Did you see his like last 7 hits have all been home runs? Like the guy just doesn't not hit home runs now. Like they're pretty close here. Go Cal Raleigh the dumper. I mean, it really is here. If you can get that's a good move there. Can't use the evolution. I mean, you can put the damage out there. What's up, Cash? Hopefully you're having a good time. Good night. Like, watching this game, the biggest issue is 100% you need to attack with the Dracloaks, but the Dracloaks get KO'd, or you need to attack with the Dreepy. Oh! Yeah, we didn't intend to bring this deck on. We were came in chat like, yeah, I can stream. We're like, okay, we'll bring you on. Oh, you're playing Goldango Dracloak, great, right? And then this is what they pulled. Small fella, that is a good way of putting it. And the thing was, like, it didn't come in with the intention of it, but it's what happened. I really don't know why, if they don't see. You've got to get that Munkidori out. They're putting damage out there for you. Like, oh, they don't have it? Is it in the discard? I swear I saw they had it. They didn't discard the Munkidori, did they? Well, take out the Dweeble. It depends on like how many more outs he has, like, stuff. The second chat. Just checking something out. So many different things. Okay, this sucks. This is one of those scenarios where being able to stream. Oh, what happened here? Sorry. Being able to stream or have a screenshot showing you have game is important. We had this just happened with a game where the game froze with game in hand. We had that happen like, what, 2 weeks ago, where we had actually multiple games where things crashed and they had game in hand. And the game I'm talking about, all they had to do, they had energy, they could happy move 2 energy, they could move energy with Munkidori onto an active and hit 180 in the game. It does nothing, but I mean, they can spread damage here. It all goes onto the Iron Thorns. You can't put it on there, the Mist Energy! This matchup is rough. And Joyful Sandwich, if you're in this chat still, I can 100% prove, you can even go look at their stream, that they had game. And if they were able to do something, they would have won. Which I know it sucks, but they had it. Like, It is what it is. And I'm trying to be fair about it. Like, if your game crashes and you have game in hand, I think you should still be able to win. If I can map the win. Or you can prove to me you'd win. Not be like, I could win, and you have like, you're playing something and you need to take 5 prizes. And you can't do that with that deck. Now, the thing is, they can put 60 onto that Crustle, though. The Crustle can get hit. The Dweeble cannot. They can actually win next turn. Oh, they can definitely win next turn. The question is if they have a gusting out to it, or if their opponent doesn't get the other Crustle. Oh. All right, that makes things a little bit more difficult here, but they can still do things. You can still move damage. Getting the Monkey Dory was huge off the prizes. Do they have a Darkness Energy in the discard? They don't. So they'll probably need a Cypher Maniac set. Because that miss is going to be horrendous. You've got to start moving. You got to figure out what you're moving the damage to. Oh, I can tell you exactly what you're moving the damage to. You're moving the one to the bench. Maybe to the active. I feel like you want to put a Goldingo in the active now if you can get it there. But the problem is, like, you still have to be able to switch out at some point. It's not over, chat. The problem is, but hey, we got the stretchers. Oh, this is the worst part about this Crustle deck. Hate it. They can get the Dory back, but I mean, like, what do you do? I don't think they have any other gusting effects, so they can't just put 60 on it. Right, he needs a boss. I think he's out of gusting effects. I don't even know if their opponent has all the gusting effects left. I think you need to move the damage off your active, not off the active, to the one on the bench. That's going to be your biggest issue, is because it's confusion protected. So if you can get damage on it, I don't know why you do that. Unless you know you have another gust in tech, which I mean they might. Research, wow. Pass. You see there? They're not going to give him more damage. At this pace, between time and deck, it is smart for the Crustle player to just pass. There's not enough time in this round here for the Goldingo player to win by deck out or time. Like, if they just run out of time, they just run out of time. If he does, he does. And things like you can confusion here. Exactly. Why can't they mind bend? Oh, they need psychic energy. I was like, wait. Oh, there it was. Yep. That was like the roughest matchup we could possibly go into. It was a good player, though. I mean, he played it as best as he can. Like, the thing is, like, you get flustered against these kind of decks. Like, how many times do you just get flustered against, like, a control deck or something, right? You just do. And what can you do about it? You see, Ince is right there saying it's all good. You played it as well as you can. Pricing the Monkey Dory sucked. Like, what can you do with the Monkey Dory prize, right? Like, okay, I got to play around. I got to be able to take a prize somehow. The fact you even took prizes is like monumental. But Crustl's making another run for it tonight. And Crustle likes to eat EX heavy decks. But also hates playing against decks that are not EX heavy. How many rounds of Swiss? There are 9 tonight. Kick them in the shin. I'd be like, oh. I mean, yeah, 5-0 Bliss, Huntimon. Raging Bolt Gardevoir. Raging Bolt Ogerpon number 1. Crystal Frostlass number 2. Cash coming in 5-0 with the Dragon Bolt Charizard. Iron Thorns Crustle number 4. Spicy Taco with the Dragon Bolt Dusknoir number 5. This is where Dragon Bolt Dusknoir shines a little bit better. Because the biggest thing you have is this Dusknoir here can blow up, or Dusclops, you can blow up their Crustles before they become an issue. And like, depending on how you play it, you can do well. Jam, if you're in chat, I think you beat one last week playing this kind of deck. But yeah, Crustle's hard. Flareon Noctowl still out there. That's how this one's going. Though they are going every single EV they can. They're like, is it EV time? Yes, it is. And INTC, you're not going to run into that matchup most of the time. To 100% be honest. How often are you going to run into that deck? Like, I don't even run into it on this ladder. I mean, if you look at tonight's metagame of it, it's 1.69%. And a bunch of them have fallen off at 3-2. Probably because they hit the things they didn't want to. Oh, that makes sense. Like they hit Typhlosion. Typhlosion's just going to screw them up. They're like, it's Crustle time. And they're like, it's Typhlosion. And they're like, oh, you mean you can hit me? Yeah. Which tonight, Joltik Box actually has almost a 62% win rate. Joltik Box is having a nice night. What's that? 5 players at 4-1. It's the original Ogerpon having only a 44% win rate tonight. Grimmsnarl Frostlass 54. Gardevoir at 48.91. Got detect inactive players this round. Let's go ahead and do that before we get a whole bunch of free wins for the next round. Because I will never let you get free wins after 3 no-shows. Excuse me. Yeah, Typhlosion's like, here, Crustle. And then it's like, whoa, here's Iron Thorns. I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Let's see what the best other deck is tonight. Oh, Shira. Which, if you haven't seen Shira's decks, the Tarap goes Bouffalant with an End Zoroark. It's a fun little deck. I like the fun decks they play. Let's see, anything else really stand out there? We saw Joyful Sandwiches earlier playing the Rockets Mimikyu. What does Law's version look like? Pretty straightforward here. The Galvantula. Again, the Crustle's like, how do I beat you? Galvantula beats him. Almost. Let's see, Pawn Art with the Swirl Edge going 4-1. Ooh. And thought Bizquick would have been in there with the Swirl Edge. Oh, this is like, look at that. They're just like, how much energy can I throw away as quickly as I can? Okay. I gotta talk about like Crustle, and this will age me a little bit. I used to play tabletop games like Warhammer. The one I played was called Mage Knight, and you had different points for like your armies and stuff like that. There was a 5-point monster you could put in your army, and you used it to fill out your last 5 points. Called the Imp. Weak as hell. There was a game where it captured the highest pointed total unit on the other opposing team with a crit roll, and were able to bring it back to their base for double points with the lowest soldier in the game, and it was hilarious. Do I have the leaderboard updated for Worlds of Doom? I don't know, but we can do that anyways. I want to say I did, but I think all tournaments are in. Let's see, the LCQ, post-show. That should be it for tournaments. Challenge of Doom is done. I don't know why Wants a Glass of Water is still on there. Regional, just update the ranking. Save, update ranking. Probably all done. All right. And then let's see where everything is. Because I remember looking at it recently, and I think Jam had moved up. Well, no, Jam. Okay, now it is updated because Jam moved up. They didn't have Jam's win in, so we do have the latest version now. So, because Jam was tied with All Out Blitzel, and now they've moved ahead. As it is, unless Prince Vortex wins everything, they should be number 1 and 2. Prince Vortex, Cash, Callie, Mandamika, Pawn Art, Daycamp, Ryan Now, I think are all safe. There's just like nothing that should happen there. So in the chase for it, it's interesting. How old is that? Wow, that is old. Just a sec. You hear my old man sneeze. I apologize. I wasn't able to get the mute button fast enough. Oh, Cash 100% still being first. I don't think Prince Vortex would have to win I think every one of them in the regional to knock them out. Okay, then. I'm down for a challenge. What's up, Prince Vortex? All right, then. Round 6 is up. We need to find a, whatever it's called. Match. What's up, Shira? I saw that. Dude, Mage Knight was actually pretty cool with everything on the dials themselves. Like, I won't lie, that was amazing. Relo Flores. Oh, I wanted to ask either Pawn Art or Joyful Sandwich. Let's see what Joyful Sandwich is playing up against. Oh, against Shira. Ha! I want to see that matchup. Will one of you jump on? Did you hit the Crustle cache? Like, I wasn't going to ask you. Yeah, you did. I wasn't going to ask you because I was afraid of that. But I gotta see Shira's. I gotta see Joyful Sandwich. Shira's got an interesting deck in general, and Joyful's got like interesting tech. So I just want to see this. I'm just like, please show it to me. Which sounds weird, but still, I want to see these two. I like Shira. I like Joyful. I like you both. I like you, man. Or people like I don't know. I'm horrible person. I just want to watch some weird decks play finally tonight. No Gardevoir mirrors. Gardevoir mirrors suck. Yeah, phrasing. Do we do phrasing around here anymore? I'm old. I can get away with phrasing now. I can sit there and just be like, I'm an old man. Phrasing isn't my good thing, or however you want to put it. I'm so old, I remember when Pikachu didn't have a baby form. Alright, it looks like the game's going. Actually, I remember. I'm old enough to remember when people were like with Meryl with Pikablue, and like we would have magazines and like weird off fan sites like reporting on it. Like it's Pikablue, and it's like really. Then you find out like the actual name was like more towards Meryl, or they're like Dawn Fan, or, like they didn't even have a name for it. It was like in the movie, and like go see the movie. Like I recently found my Pokemon the movie promo, but it's the Electabuzz. Forgot how much. And then I also remember everything going on with like trying to figure out like the unknown stuff with like gold and silver. Just named V2 the original names. I remember seeing Mew 2 and going, where's Mew 1? And I actually read the lore, like when you're in like Cerulean City or whatever. Was it Cerulean? No, Cinnabar Island. We were at Cinnabar Island. You're in the burnt place. I was like, oh, this is cool. I thought there was more to it. No, there wasn't. Right? Or like the truck. Like, I have an idea. Missing No. That's always a good one. I had an idea, and I didn't pull through with it when V Stars were last out, and by the time I had it, it was like a little late. And it goes with the playmat as well. The idea was to make a playmat of the SS Anne at dock and have it so where you would put the V-Star token would be a acrylic truck that if you flipped over, there would be Mew underneath. Or they need to like go in the anime and make it something about it, right? Like, I don't know. Like, what would you do? Oh, that sucks, Hints. But yeah, that truck, like, that is a cool playmat. And so I'm waiting until if we get another token-based thing is when I would do it. Because, like, surprisingly, even though my Ouija board tokens are still selling, but like surprisingly the Pokeball tokens kind of fell off. Like I thought it might be better. But I would say definitely sales in general have fallen off. But I would assume here in the next few weeks if I get something. So well, see, you know what? Missing No could easily be a Porygon form. Like you could easily have it be a Porygon form. Like you could really mess around with how you do it. Like there's just so many little things you do. Oh my god, we just lost the Latias. No. Your Iron Hands is set up, but there's nothing really out there to KO. Well, actually, there is. Do you know what they also could do here? They could also set the Virizion. Virizion can pick up a KO here. I made Pokemon based on computer parts. No worries, and see, I actually have to be up early tomorrow, but I'm just doing it. I'm just going to deal with it. Circuitry. Oh, right. Right. The Ultra Beast. "24-hour Doom challenge." I've thought about that. One of the things I thought about doing for was during Worlds, but I've already talked about I've got stuff going on during Worlds. Doing a tournament while it was running and only having the rounds be in between. So we would watch Worlds, and once the featured game finishes, then the round would play. That'd be the only way. That's how you would do it. I thought that would be a really fun way to run a tournament. When is White Flare out at Poke Live? Thursday. And it will be legal for the Doom regionals. It's the whole point of why we scheduled Doom regionals then. There is no pre-release for this one. For White Flare Black Cliff, it's a mini set, but it's one of the biggest mini sets we've ever had. Joltik doing Joltik things. But our next set, which I don't even know when it comes out. When does the next set even come out? Mini sets are like prismatic and stuff, where they don't, pretty much think of it this way. Mini sets don't have booster boxes. Holiday sets kind of similar. So yeah, like 151 prismatic mini sets. Like we have a summer and a winter mini set. Dang, Joltik doing Joltik things. I wanted to see Shira's deck do a little bit more, but they weren't able to, which sucks. But let's update our standings as we're about a quarter of the way through. We actually get a little bit more of a minute to breathe again. Drop the players who are not going. Black Bolt's the same. Black Bolt and White Flare have how do you get 2 prizes for the monkey? Iron Hands takes 2 prizes if it KOs any single prize Pokemon. I mean, I can grab your game right now. Let's see how Zol's game was going. Just get a game up. Carl, some people have just been stream cursed. It's just what it is. Like, ask Cash. Cash is also won like really well. Actually, funny enough, what was it, last year's Worlds when Cash won? And he was like not paying attention half the time. You know what? It is kind of like a placeholder name, Swell Fella. I've done that, dude. Like I mean, I could type in his little chat for everyone here. I should go on there and be like, did Garchomp from this set see any play? Yes. Not as much as it probably could. Update standings? Yes, I can. I will always press update standings. Which this is our current updated standings here. Couple 4-1 drops. Okay, 4-1 drops. Currently, Cash is 6-0. Cash did it. He beat the Iron Thorns Crustle. Cash, if you're in chat, please tell us how you did that. That would have been an amazing game to watch. Cash was like, Iron Thorns Crustle, more like Iron Thorns my bitch. Sorry. Exclamation point, no swearing. Ooh, that makes sense. Because like the last time I played it, I got the Charmeleon, and that was like it. Like they lost. Excuse me. Yeah, send me the comments. I always love getting comments from players. Now, mind you can swear occasionally and still be fine. You just can't swear all the time. Shira is a fun looking deck, and like I wanted to get it on, and I saw the matchup. I was like, okay, yeah, I can get this on. And I knew there was a possibility. There was a couple different ways you won, a couple of different ways they won. Diego, you're having a good time with the tournament, and you're welcome, man. I like running tournaments. This is actually one of my favorite things I've been doing, and I've been running for 3 years now. I'm to the point like. Grandma waving the. I'm at the point where I'm making a lot. I'm checking out Cash. Wow, at least they were cordial about it, Cash. It could have been so much worse. Yeah, we just had another game crash with game in hand. You want 1,000 monkeys all the time? Yeah, monkeys are good though. Monkeys are always good. Well, update the standings real quick as we're watching Azul here. Pirating! Carl SoCal, 5-1. Ira Perlman, still 5-0. The question is, when do we get a When do we get a nothing but monkeys deck? Did you have another? I don't. It wasn't on mobile actually. We've had a lot of desktop crashes tonight, of all things. But yeah, if you're playing on mobile, do not like exit out of your game. Just don't. And you might be sitting here going, why? And the reason why is that is usually what causes you to crash. It's a deck where you play nothing but monkeys. Actually, would there be a way to make that like a deck of nothing but monkeys, Turbo Energizer? Like, I just don't think that would be a very good deck, but still might be fun. You know, a lot of people are talking about that. Zol almost has game here, right? See? Desktop Earthen Vessel. Like, we've had a lot of the problems we've had tonight is on desktop, of all things. It's weird. Dude, at this point, I'm afraid. I thought about playing Expanded just to see if Shrine of Punishment works on live. No, I don't think we'll get a Shrine of Punishment. Like, Jam is correct. As long as Frostlass is out there and they have something like that, there's no reason to. Yeah, he 100% has it. I was just like, nah, that's done. We're waiting on a couple matches. Let me make sure I dropped all the inactive players. Yes, I did. You want to play Azul, Jam? There's a possibility. You're both at 5-1. You beat Festival Lead? Why? Why did you beat up that poor Festival Lead? Were they like the only Festival Lead player tonight? They had to be. There's like no way plays Festival Lead anymore. Like, I can't even find it on here. Oh, there it is. 4-2 and 0-2 drop. Can you show Cash's deck? I don't know. Yeah, we can. Actually, I think Cash's deck is very similar to what I'm playing right now. The same thing as Charizard. Charizard Dragapult. Actually, yeah, it looks almost 100% the same. I don't know if anyone else did this, but on live, if you hit Arceus League this time, did you, once you hit it, just stop because you know the reset's coming like in like 6 days? And like, is it worth it to keep playing if they're just going to reset again? Like, as soon as I got Arceus, I'm playing like a game or two a day still. But I mean, I just kind of just lost it. I was just like, you know, if it's just going to reset, why? Like, I think that's the biggest thing. You see, now I'm thinking about it. Like, if Crustle was like even bigger of a threat, like the Chi-Yu makes even more sense. Ho-Box? I don't know. I haven't played enough Ho-Box, but Ursaluna is good in a lot of decks. especially if you need something strong to finish out the game. Like Radiant Charizard, there'll always be decks that are going to play Ursaluna. I mean, I 100% do the same thing with like Fortnite. Once I clear the battle pass, I usually check out. I'm missing a marker. And my son ran off with it. Going to suck. Also, who just followed? KK Gordillo, thank you for the follow. Radiant cards were awesome. I liked Radiant cards more so than Amazing Rares. There you go. Updated Huntingmon 6.0. Oh, there it is. Whew. Have you not seen Moon Kitty Shira's deck? It is awesome. And I'm not being sarcastic about it. It is actually pretty cool. After that, mostly what you're playing for is just to see how good you can be. Like when I'm running for like a regional or preparing for cups, I will play until a Master League and make sure, like, I want to say like iron sharpens iron kind of thing. But also, like, right now I don't have any cups or challenges or anything, and I'm just running my own stuff. And like, at least there's prizing with this, and like, you can see try some cool stuff out, have fun on a Friday night, you know, that kind of stuff. You just keep playing, keep trying. We have, I don't think we have any cups starting anytime soon. I want to say Tabletop has a cup this weekend. I want to say. But the problem is, like, it just like doesn't matter for me because I can't play this weekend anyways. And what? Yeah, people post their cop results. It's good clout, man. Good clout. Yeah, the thing is, like, when I've been playing recently, I'm hitting a lot of Mewtwo's. It was kind of interesting to me. But then like the same thing happens like when I got to the higher levels, like when I've done like almost 1800, I kept hitting Gardevoirs. Like every level has like the same decks. Oh, I thought I reset the clock last time. Oops. Sorry, chat. There's 6 minutes left with 2 matches left. That's my fault. Let's find out what those last 2 matches are. Pair of 5-0s and a 5-0 versus 4-1. Charizard, Dragapult. Spicy Taco. Like, both these games can finish up. They got time. They got enough time. They got 5 minutes. Well, see, that's the big thing is like different decks just do well against other decks. And it's funny, Mewtwo does just lose to Zard like straight out. That is 100% one of the decks I was disappointed didn't do better. 100% was Mewtwo, Rocket's Mewtwo. I thought Rocket's Mewtwo would be better. Like, just slightly disappointed. But hey, I mean, that happens. Some decks just don't work out. I mean, Hopzation was another one. You still see it out there, but it just fell off. Maybe it's missing a card. Who knows? Doesn't Guardy beat Mewtwo all the time? Yes, because the biggest thing Guardy has going for it over everything is that it trades one prizers. And the prize trade against Guardy is very difficult. Oh, looks like the last match finished. There we go. And round. Let's get round 7 up. Let's get it going. Now let's find ourselves a game. All right, let's see who we have up there. That we know. Vortex versus Memphi. I want to see if we get Vortex. Vortex, if you're in chat, I'd love to have you on. Joyful, you paired against Azul. If you want to keep your going, I would love. I'll also be able to jump to yours at some point. Looks like we got Vortex and his Grimmsnarl going up against Memphi and their Eevee box, which is again a matchup we haven't had tonight, so we will take that every time. I should have. I found Marnie's at retail, and I should have bought it, and I didn't. And I'm still debating if I should have or not. It's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know if I should have or not. Like, how much is it even right now on TCG Player for Grimmsnarl? Also, I need to buy some Gundam game stuff, but that's for a different reason. $185. I mean, you have to buy the whole set, but it's what Grimmsnarl. Let's see. Okay, Prince Vortex's Grimmsnarl runs a 3/2 line, and he's not even okay. He's got the Morgrim, and so like, it can't be that expensive for it, right? You can build Marnie's Grimmsnarl from the ground up for $61, which is something I love about this game. It's like you just have decks you can build for so cheap. Like I have tried to like get into stuff with like Digimon, and some of the Digimon deck stuff gets expensive. And I do want to get into Gundam, but I'm more in Gundam for the art. I just want to put the art with my my models. Like, I wanted the R plus Gundam Aerial, and that's like $900 to get from the beta. And there's the Permit Score 6 version that just came out, and that's like $100 right now, but who knows how long that will stay that way. Exactly, Bald Fraud, which is hilarious. It's not that expensive to build Zard and Dragapult. There's certain decks have just been, and this is a great thing for the Pokemon teams doing this, have just been fairly inexpensive to build because they print the cards in such easy ways to get. Like right now, the only reason like Secret Box is so expensive is it just hasn't been printed in something to make it cheaper. This is not looking like a good start here. Maybe. I definitely overpaid on Secret Box. That's my punishment. So I was just happy when I can find stuff at MSRP. Like the amount of times I can't find something at MSRP is just way too high. It's way too often I'm trying to find stuff in the area. Like thankfully I have like Tabletop Village here, but even then sometimes they're just out of stuff. Wow. Yeah, see, like I should have paid for it at $5. Man, this sucks. Oh, they got the morgue room. Like, Vortex is 100% on hope and pray right now. There was a store I went by yesterday. They were closed, sadly, so I wasn't able to check out their. But they just had like, right by their window. They had a huge amount of bulk. My God, this is just some bad luck on Prince Vortex's side. Stop the count! Stop the count! I feel bad now. Like, come on, Vortex, let's get on. Let's have fun. You can win this. And now they get the Spike Myth. I mean, they're not dead, but they just haven't found anything to draw. And this is actually one of the big things where it happens. There's another 200. Like, is this out of Prince Vortex's hand? I don't know. Probably not. But they're not in a good spot. They've got an attack. Like, at this point, this is like, really is. Yeah, one Medic Man. This matchup, I would think, would usually go better, but it's just not. Like, we've watched Prince Vortex play this deck and just absolutely kill with it. And they just got another owl, and they probably have another boss's orders, and like they need something to draw. And this is one of the things where like you can see Marnie's falter. Like some people have complained, like, oh, there's Marnie's this, Marnie's that. This is where you can see it falter. That grass, that Leafeon's waiting for that Grimmsnarl. Most of the time, it does run rare candy. That's the thing. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, he winning this one. This is where you watch a deck just not work. It sucks. It happens. See, Prince Vortex died so Cash can live. You got to research here, right? Now you just gotta hope they don't have energy for game. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Yep, they're switched. Doesn't matter. I hate to go womp womp, but that was a very big womp womp. That sucked. So I'm sorry, Prince Vortex. I cursed you. Like I thought you had a chance. Like I didn't want to just be like there you go, kind of thing. I chose your worst matchup intentionally. All right. Yeah, regional is next week. And Prince Vortex, you are pretty well set up for the whole thing. Now, I gotta show this deck. This is we have Pen here, who's playing the Azumarill, going up against Cynthia's Garchomp. These are a pair of like 3/3s. You beat Azul, good job. Congratulations, man. That's always a big one. I don't know. I didn't watch the game. We watched Prince Vortex get hurt. It was painful. So we watch here as we're waiting on about 28 games to finish out. Once these games finish out, I think the regionals are going to be fun. I'm hoping we get enough players. Like if we can get about 270 players is about where we want to hit. I think it could be a really good regional. I don't think there's a ton of new decks. We're not going to have a whole bunch of new decks, but that's fine. Considering this is the Worlds format, I think the biggest thing is we see Gardevoir get the Jellicent. And we'll have to see from there. And they're right, you can also sleep. And we've got the casters. I need to make the caster graphic for later this week. Oh, we always get a lot of last minute entries. We always do. Was that Memphi? Memphi, I have to drive in the morning too. Well, you know what? Actually, Mrs. Doom could drive and I could sleep for a bit if it comes down to it. But I have to drive after we drop her off. I didn't think about that. I'm like, yeah, I gotta drive. Oh, wait, Mrs. Doom has a license. Why can't she drive? So as it is, Glitterx Skies 7-0, Cash 7-0. So we got Grimsol Frostlass 7-0, Dragapult Charizard 7-0, Kimura coming in with Grimsol Frostlass at 6-1, Memphi with the Flareon Noctowl at 6-1, Joyful Sandwich 6-1 with the Joltik box. I Am the Real Story 777, Flareon Noctowl, Jam 6-1 with the Dragapult Dusknoir. Amos 94 still playing. Huntimon still playing. Let's see what Huntimon's game's looking like. Huntimon is 6-0 with the Blissey. But you know what? The best results are the ones you didn't expect. Like you're like, I came in, I was just gonna have fun today, and then you win, and you go, wow, I am having a lot of fun now. Glitter Skies whooped you, and they're up there. That's good for you, because that means your opponent's win resistance is high, and if there ends up being ties, that helps you out in every way. You want your opponents who beat you or you've beaten to do well. You always do. The better your opponents do, the better you do. Plus, you can look at your opponents, be like, yeah, they helped me break a tiebreaker. Like, okay, last week, what I think it was last week, we had a person miss cut by like what 0.01%. I think it was. It was insane. 0.01. And that all came down to like the last game or something like that. Actually, it actually came right down to it. It was, I want to say hilarious. It was amazing. You can call it hilarious, but it was amazing. No, Huntingmon has been doing pretty well with this. Huntingmon wins puts them at 7-0. And if they're 7-0, you probably won't match into them. You're going to have a good shot at hitting Grim. Looks like they... Okay, now maybe not. They're 6-1 now. We have a lot of 6-1s. And the other thing is, remember, 5-2 might still be in play. But I mean, look at Kimura, 76%. Everyone they've played against essentially has a winning record except for their second opponent. As it is, Cash and Glitter should be able to ID. Should be able to ID. How many more are we waiting on here? Couple 5-1s, bunch of 5-1s. The problem is there's going to be so many 5-1s. Or 6-1s. Like, it's going to be a weird cut again. And like, look at this. We have a Ho-Oh box. Yeah, not all you can ID yet. A Ho-Oh box is 6-1. The big old birdie box. If you told me one was going to be 6-0, I would have been like, yeah, no, I don't. 6-1, I don't know. But it is. What did they beat? Lost the Bolt, beat the Edge, beat the Edge, beat the Bolt, beat the Bolt, beat the Ogre Pawn, beat the the Pawn Goldango. That is quite the run. I see like Ira Perlman here. Even though they're 5-2, look at their opponent's win percentage. Right now, they win 2. They can still be in. I mean, McCann here's 6-1. They have a high opponent win percentage, a low opponent win percentage. I apologize, a low one, but they're still playing. Oh, they play the Ethan Sudowoodo. That's funny. I mean, Imprison's still a pretty good one. Altaria? Oh, they're using it like the Knackley. Or not the Knackley, the Garganackle. But Garganackle activates in between during checkup. This one you have to manually use. Just be Festival Lead. Yeah, put that deck back down. Oh, Magical Flick. Here you go. Someone's moving the energy again. That's good stuff. I mean, even Azul's still in it. They're one loss away. 61%. Like, you keep playing it out. 5-2. See, Crustl's. I thought Crustle might happen. Falling off a little bit. We have a lot of Joltik box, the Blissey. It is a very interesting. Then, mind you, this is the last of the Destined Rivals format we are running. This is it for Tournament of Doom and Destined Rivals. The next set we will have is the next mini set out. So, play it out, Archie Cat. 100%. Like, all the 5-2s still have like an odd in. There's still some odd. Like, if I was 5-2, the only one I would drop at like 5-2 would be like, sorry, Daycam, I hate to say this to you, Daycam, but like Daycam's got like the worst 5-2 record. By worst, I mean the opponent win percentage. Whereas in like Shira's is okay, but like, I mean, your ones with like the best chances like Ira, Shane Gulshin, Spicy Taco, James Steele, Zool, Miles Fram, Jetty Theus. Like 60 up. But even then, you can still lose percentage points. Like Ira 100% has the best chance. Like, look at their opponents. They lost to Huntimon and Glitterax Skies. 2-2. So they got two high ones. They have a 5-1 here that could still be 6-1. That kicks it up even higher. 4-3, 5-2, 1-1 drop, 3-2 drop. So they have a possibility of like 4-3 drop. So that's not changing. So there's like lots of possibilities, lots of little things. This is one of the things like watching standings for me is like one of the most interesting things. Because there's so many things that could play out here outside of like trying to make your own move. It's like the NFL end of season where you have like so many different tiebreakers. It's like, okay, what's the tiebreaker on this? What's the tiebreaker on that? Like how do you handle that? How do you do this? How do you do that? At least it's not what's the word I'm looking for here? The NCAA. And the NCAA does not have like an actual legit standings or playoffs. It's too difficult at that scale. And so you kind of guesstimate. And the thing is, like, usually the big schools do have the best teams because they have the most amount of players to draw from. Maybe there's times that someone's smaller and can win it out. Yeah. But odds are that's not happening. Okay, waiting. 3 matches. Let's see what those 3 matches are. Oh, that's why it's Men and Mika. They're playing Pitcher Control, but Grimstall Frostlass. I mean, can Grimstall Frostlass win it out over time? I mean, there's a lot of little things. Not adding a 10th round. We got 9. We're keeping it there. But honestly though, I do need to figure out what to do if we ever do hit 400. Because if you look here, 410 plus players, we are creeping up to that. I have to figure that out because, like I say, day 2 top cut. How do we handle that? Like 10 rounds is going to be late, and then how do I get players to come back for the next day? Or do I do it from 10 Swiss to make it like 8 plus asymmetric? Which is weird, like cutting down 1, or 9 plus asymmetric. Like I like what I took and I put there was hypotheticals. Like I didn't think we would hit those numbers. And right now, online play is having some of the biggest numbers it's ever had. Like, I want to say tonight's tournament still up there as one of my biggest. Not the biggest I've ever had, but one of. Tonight's tournament ranks as the second largest tournament I've ever had. I think 9 rounds top 16 might make more sense. I think people could handle 9 rounds top 16. Not 10 plus more. But yeah, this is the second largest tournament of Doom ever. I didn't even realize that. And the biggest one was just a couple weeks ago. Top 16 gives me a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Azul has upped the numbers, but not always. We've had weeks without Azul where when the numbers have been as high, if not more. Does it help? Yes. I will never lie. It does help. Like, I don't remember if Azul was in this one. Okay, he was in this one. That helped. The 415. But, like, having players like that play will always help online tournaments. I would definitely say it helps with it. I wouldn't say just legitimacy, but I think legitimacy is the way to put it. You have players who are international, regional champions who stream, and he comes in and plays, and that brings other players in because people want to play against him as a possibility. And then the Worlds, I don't remember what Worlds just had a lot because I think it was it's always the best of 3 tournament. Like best of 3 tournament, people like 2-day thing. I'm sitting here thinking about that. I do think we're going to do the foil skateboard. And I'll let them choose from like 3 or 4 designs. Like, which one do you want? And then I'll produce it. Because like I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, like a foil skateboard would be pretty damn cool. And if I think the way it sets up with my producer is it gives me wholesale discounts even with like unique designs, then I could do that. Because I'll always go to the Kickstarter. Because like this would be a cool design. Where is it? Like here it is in person. Could you imagine that being like holographic? Or I mean foil? It'd be so good. And one person got this kick off. So it is happening. If you didn't think it'd be happen, or like, oh, I don't know if I want to do a Kickstarter, maybe the product won't happen, kind of thing. No, someone came in, paid like $450 and said, no, I'm making this happen. They wanted it to happen, so they got like 3 skateboards. I might have sent them a 4th just because they paid so much. Like I don't know, how much to do. So they're going to get a very nice package of a lot of stuff. Like I will say, I was literally in a therapy session, and I was talking to my therapist, and like I'll be open about it because I just say it. I was like, I never feel like I get things. Like I always feel like shame about projects and other stuff. And then it came through, your project's been funded. I'm like, what? Took me by surprise. I mean, it would be down. It would be cool. I would just hope for once that I don't have to ship it internationally. I think I've shipped every single one of the regional prizes almost internationally. All right, round 8 is up. Chat. I would like an American to win. That'd be nice. Who's Jam got? Teo Floor. I don't know if that'd be a good one. Joyful Sandwich we've had on. It's got Glitter X Guy, so that means they're probably playing. Cash should be the ID. You know what? I want Jam. If you're still in chat, I'd like to get you on. I think you're close to a winning in. I don't know if it's a good matchup for you or not. I also have Fireball. I'm trying to figure out who that is. Awesome, Jam. Thank you. Because you've got the Dust Wars, I think that helps your matchup against Gardevoir a lot. Timer's up. Round is incorrect. Now it's correct. There we go. And what we have here. Yeah, undefeated. Oh my god, that is a harsh research. That is like that's all your research is. Oh, that feels horrible. Ooh. I mean, they haven't done much though. Well, you're gonna see it. I mean, that's not bad. You're gonna lose energy. I mean, essentially you lost 2 energy, but I mean, what more? Like, you got one Dracloak out. They don't have much themselves. Like, the board would have been great, but I believe Jam plays the double whatever energy. Neo upper energy. I keep thinking it's double. So they do have an out. Tio can attach energy. That Adrenabrain onto something. Jam doesn't play. Jam doesn't play anywhere candy, if I remember correctly. So I've seen their list plenty of times. I'm going to double check. No rare candy, so we're not attacking with a Dragapult anyways. Jamming Tower is probably a good idea. You could... I think research might be your best bet. That's your last research, but... Here's your Neo upper energy. You take an Energy Cloak here. You have everything now set up for an attack next turn. And if you get another Badoo attack, that's great, because then you just... I don't know if you even put down the energy. You know what? Yeah, no, it's fine, because they can't KO it even if they want to. Like, this game could be decided 100% because they cannot get any other Pokemon out. And that Jamming Tower doesn't do anything. I'm a little surprised they did not play the Mew down. Now, depending on what happens here, Jam can still win the game next turn. Or be in a very dominating position. Like, if they don't get another Ralts down, we could see Ralts gone. Like, this is everywhere Jam wants to be. The Gardevoir not doing well, and them being in such a good position. And putting down the Clefairy, so now it changes how Jam wants to play this turn, or the next turn, because now the Clefairy is a huge threat. I'm a threat, but they also have access to stuff like the counter catchers. So let's see how Jam wants to handle this. Luminous Energy, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Like, I can kind of see playing. Just 1 second, chat. Yeah, and the 3 price turn here is an absolutely massive 3 price turn. because you're going to wipe out the biggest threat, and you're going to take out their Gardevoir. Best thing they can do next is try to take out your Dragapult, or confuse your Dragapult. Yeah, Jam gave up 2 prizes, but I mean, look where he's at now. Could they still attack him back? Yeah. But those couple turns of just item lock is just too good. I know, like, we were talking earlier, like, how Monkey Dory's like one of the BDF kind of things, but I mean, so is Badoo. Badoo is out there just doing its thing, keeping it real, I guess. There was a theory I read where they were talking about where the game design is going with Pokemon. And with like Jellicent out there and the Badoo, it seems like they're trying to slow the game down with a lot of item lock and stuff like that, and removing stuff like Ultra Ball and other things, and replacing them with like Brock's Evolution, Brock Scouting. So it's intentionally slowing the game down in a way, but not the way you like everyone thought it would. Just 1 second, chat. It's like, what's the one card you could inhibit and make the game slower? Items. Like, even think about it. ADP. How worse does that deck get if Badoo was in that format? And like, I don't. There's a couple different item lockers, but it gets a little bit worse. Maybe it's not the biggest BDIF in the world. It's not. It changes the way it has to like play. Like, it can still attach, get there. Oh, he does just take the damage. Ouch. But like the combination of trying to hit Saucer and E-Switch becomes just that much harder. And like to be honest, that makes me scared a little bit if they're trying to force a format like that. Like, what are they cooking in the lab that makes them afraid of items that much. Nice ruffle sandwich. You should be able to ID, possibly. Probably. It depends on how the rest of the standings look here. Also, Tails coin flip by Jam is not helping. The 711 guarantee cut? Kinda. It depends. Like, we have to see where everyone's at after this. And, like, where you're at, like, where the people around you are at, and, like, stuff like that. There's a lot to it. And thankfully, unlike big regional tournaments, like Pokemon runs, our standings are very public. Everything is public. You know where you're standing at. You know where your opponents are. Everything is there. Now, some people would argue that's worse, and you know what? It can be. But I'd also argue that it's a lot more fun. Yeah, I try to keep up every time I see it, but standings are updated. Right. We do see the new dragon pulled up, which is the best move they could do. See the KO there. I don't know where you put it all. And the concession. There we go. Jam is now 7-1 themselves. So let's go ahead and move over to the standings. Now let's see where everyone is at. We got 26-37 games done. Currently, Cash and Famous ID'd. Kimura 7-1, Glitter X Sky 7-1, Joyful Sandwich 7-1, I'm the Real Story 7-1. We should have Jam at 7-1. Let's see, is anybody else streaming we can jump to right now? Let me find out. I just want to get another game on while we wait. Valentine. Oh, picture control, that's what it is. I'm just seeing if anyone was still was still going that was in the tournament playing. I don't think so. I'm also checking the people who are streaming. Shira still going. Yeah, it looks like Shira's game's still going. So we'll hijack Shira's for a second. And then it hits an ad. Of course. Huntimon is still going as well. Let's see how their game's going. Currently at the 6-1. Oh, they've got the... Oh, that should be it. That should be it. Oh, wait. It's not it. They're going to monkey dory them. They're going to make Huntimon flip. You playing against Spidos, Memphi? Oh, let me see that. Didn't realize that. Oh, you're playing against McCann. Yeah, Spidos sucks to play against. So, like, if you haven't seen it, has anyone gone back to back? I don't remember. It's one of those things like I need to check. There was a point where we were trying to get all the tournaments put together into one document so I could do that. Oh, Archcat, never worry about pinging me for a judge call. Things happen. It's better to ping me for a judge call and not need me than not call me and then like later be like, why didn't I call the judge? Like, you should never apologize for calling a judge. Yeah, I think we've come close a few times where we had someone like took like second like 3 weeks in a row or something like that. All right, let's go back, see how Huntimon's doing. It's hard. Okay, it's hard to like back to back a tournament like this, not just because of time, but because it's just hard to back tournaments in general. I mean, it's even hard to like back to back like League Cups. Huntimon wins there, so there's a 7-1. How many people are we waiting on? Just a few more. Let's see how Shira's is going. Shira's is still going. So we'll see how that one is. Yeah, with the amount of players too. What scores better in placement ranking? 5-3 drop or 5-4? I actually don't. I think it's the same. I think it does it by points. I find it funny that the Bouffalon itself is attacking right now. That is hilarious. Like, I want to know what caused Shira to get to the point that they need to have a Bouffalon attack. I think 5-4 does give you more resistance. I'm not sure. Mephi at 6-2. You're not out of it, though. Pitch, it's hard to beat. My God, they have 3 Monkey Dory set up. But depending on what happens here, that could have actually been a bad move. Actually, I don't think it was the wrong move. I could put that Zoroark in the active, but I mean, you still wait and see. Got plenty of boofs. We see the concession. All right, that means we are waiting on 3 matches. It's Jover. No. Oh, okay. Let that all do its thing. All right, chat. I got a moment. I think maybe no. The match is almost done. I was gonna run off and grab my food, but here's our current standings. You're 6-2 with look how many 7-1s there are. This is where it's gonna be harsh about IDing. There is a way to set that day camp. But I don't remember. I was recommended not to do it. There was a reason not to do it for this. Not because like dropping penalty wise. It was like something with like standings. You could screw a lot of stuff up. And part of it is because of how late it is. I think the biggest thing was it was like unfair to players who couldn't like maybe finish out the tournament but still had a fair placement. And instead of punishing them for having a life, essentially, we didn't do that. Well, see, that's the thing. 11-7-1s means the 6-2 is going to get in. Like, we are waiting on 2 matches, and those 2 matches we're waiting on are Auto Spirit and we have this game, this bottom game. I was there a moment ago. I jumped out, but I can go jump there anyways. Let's see where it's at. I need to watch it anyways, in case there's slow play. The Turninator is interesting. The opponent needs 1 prize. I don't know what their energy counts are. Like, if they have energy, it's just game. Nope, the retreat. Oh, wow, that was a good play there from that Dragapult. Retreat to stretcher so you can grab what you needed. Thumbs up. Good play there. Okay, that was just one of the 2 games we're waiting on. Show up just right when the game finishes. So yeah, like Ira needs to win. That's 100%. Shane can win. That's 100%. Who can win? Carl can win. Memphi can win. Like, all the way down to James Steele, I think have a good shot. Azul's bubbly. Like, kind of there, kind of not. So... we're all here to witness it. It seems like it's Grimmsnarls tonight. Well, okay, Poltzard, Grimmsnarl, Blissey, Joltik Box. Like, McCann cannot ID. Andrew J cannot ID. Jam, that's such a hard one. Yeah, Daycap, I think you're out. Like Kimura, Glitter Skies, Huntymon, I think can all ID pretty safely. Maybe Joyful Sandwich. Yeah, it's hard because there's so many. It's like you ID, you run the risk of just enough of your opponents just playing that you can bubble out at 7-1-1. Oh my god, that is a hard call. If you're Royal Hunty win an ID, personally, I agree, actually. Like, that 2% is a lot. As it is, Kimura is the only person. Kimura and Cash are the 2 people I say who could ID safely and have no worries. So if Kimura and Cash get lined up, they could ID, and I think they would be in. I don't think there's any world where they don't make it after that. You can start playing local leagues at any point you want. I would say if at that point, yes. Well, the biggest thing I would do is practice your shuffling and playing fast with it, because that's probably one of the biggest things you'll run into people, and just in general, is people not playing fast. Is there no chance for your 6-2s to get into Hookington Music? Yes, there is. Because the 6-2s do not get into cut is every single one of these 7-1s ID. Everyone IDs here, but by doing so, they would also make sure that 3 of them don't get in. And that would be possibly Jam, Andrew J, and McCann if they all ID'd. But if they all play it out, then things get crazy. And this is where it gets fun. Well, it just takes a bit of practice and a bit of time, knowing what the cards do. All right. Round 9 is up. Let's get it going. We need to find a match. Either we have Jam. Jam's on a winning end. Jam is playing against Famous 94. Joyful Sandwich against Powerade 2. They actually paired right against each other. The question is, who do we want? Or who is playing, who's not? I assume Jam's playing. Like Jam is in. Cash might be. We can watch Cash versus Flareon Noctowl. I don't know if they're playing or not. Do they have to? I will keep an eye on their stuff, and if they play, we'll jump to one of those 2 matches. Or Joyful Sandwich, if you want to jump on to stream as well, that would be great, because then we can also grab your game possibly. We have like 3 interesting things going on. Yeah, if that works, we jump to your game, it doesn't hurt. You're not IDing. I want to jump to Caches because I don't think they're IDing either. Yeah, it does not look like they're IDing, so... Just so we can get some other stuff on, but also having, if you're in the possibility of having a something going on with cut, it's sort of, I just like having it in. And even then, if they ID or figure out whatever they're doing, I would, that again, it's just a lot of stuff all over the place. It's a lot of risk, a lot of different things. So figuring it out is a lot. Like, I'm sitting here and like the only people I feel as again feeling safe is probably Kimura, Glitter Skies, maybe even Huntingmon. After that, it gets so much weirder. Have not had a judge call yet. Go. Cash versus On the Real Story. Dragapult Charizard versus Flareon Noctowl. And again, we also have other games too, depending on if this one goes fast or short. Whatever happens. Now the thing is, like, if they want to ID, normally if you're playing in person, you actually get a double game loss. I can't force anyone into that because I could just wait out time and make my tournament take forever. So hey, take the no-shows. Never never look a gift horse in the mouth. Just be like, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. I will say that's the first cup I ever won was because my opponent, I got the bye round 1. And because of that, I still won like everything else I needed, but it just gave me that like extra little boost at the beginning. And never since, I've never had a buy since. Not even in a regional. Not that a regional buys only ever go to like one person, if even. Right. Cash seems like they're setting up here. Their opponent waiting patiently. No, seriously, like once this game is over, I'm gonna go make some food, and then go and get ready for it. Like get food, get water, because like my water is almost out anyways. And it's gonna be like one of the most most not the what's word I'm looking for here. Diverse top 8s we've had. We've had like top 8s where it's like, oh hey, it's all just Raging Bolt, and it's like that's it. Like I swear one of them was 4 Raging Bolts once. Like half the field was Raging Bolt, and then Raging Bolt still won. Are we going to see the Ogerpon here? And the question is for the Ogerpon is, which one do you go after? The Ogerpon here, the Ptera box, Flareon box, stalling for a second tells me I think they priced something. And like the other problem is, if you do that, what do you go after? Like, do you take out the Charmander? Because if you take out the Charmander, you end up preventing the Charizard from coming back and taking like a KO. You're not set up really well with like your counter, and if you're having counters you may possibly have. But if you let the Dracloak stay alive, that means they draw. And they're playing on 1 card hand right now. So I think they did the right move here, going after the Dracloak. Prevent the ability to draw at least another card. But we'll see what the top deck is. I mean, Cash can be bailed so hard by a top deck here. They were not bailed by the top deck. But the good boss's orders here. You win, Joyful Sandwich. I'll update the standings. Just 1 second. 8-1 Joltik box. Congratulations on the top cut. Always a good thing. Now get ready for it. If you post on like Twitter about your deck, everyone's going to ask about the Mimikyu. I mean, people are going to like look at the deck anyways and be like, what's the Mimikyu for? And you can be like, it's for too much. Well, actually, no, the Mimikyu is kind of cool. It really is. And like, maybe Joyful Sandwich is onto something with it. All right, Pheasant Dibbity. Let's see what they can get here. Off the 3. Candy Pulse, but oh, it feels bad but good at the same time. You need the energy, but you don't have it. Well, we'll see what their opponent has. Not a lot out there. 70 damage is still 70 damage. Boss's orders into the Pheasantipity. So they're trying to keep that there. We'll see. We see the stop for 20. Ooh. Countercatcher, not doing too much right now. This might have been Cash's game to lose, but I think Cash might be fine. Zolwine, putting them at 7-2. They're currently in 9th place. I'm trying to see what other games have finished that have implications. A lot of 7-1 still playing. It's just so weird. Like, they receive like no ID requests. Move that up. I think that's the right move here. And then the pass. Okay. That's not what I thought. They just won with Flareon there. Like, the biggest problem is that Flareon. Oh no, they don't win just with Flareon. I think you have to boss his orders here. Possibly. Oh, I don't even know if you want to put the damage onto the Flareon already. Just be like, here's the Flareon. Come up here. Put the 70. If you have it, you have it. No, Jam, I wasn't streaming you. I have everyone who has the game on as a possibility. I asked to stream. But we hadn't had Cash on yet. But still. I'm keeping the standings updated as it is. The Jams punched their ticket. Joyful Sandwiches punched their ticket. Someone shouldn't have been able to join your VC. Because it's all limited to how many people should be in there. Dang, that sucks. Cause like Cash here had a good chance, but Cash is also at a point where they're 7-1-1 now, and I'm keeping the standings updated as we're going. Cash is still in 4th. But there's gonna be a lot of 8-1s tonight, I think. Let's see how many 7-1s are left. There'll be 8-1 there, 8-1 there, possible 8-1 there. So at least 2 to 3 more 8-1s. I think Cash might be fine. I don't think that game mattered for you, Cash. I really don't. Because nobody ID'd. Nobody ID'd. Did he really put 7-1 already? I thought he hadn't oh, he did finish. No, wait. This is round 9. What am I thinking? What am I thinking, chat? Like, this is such an interesting matchup as it is. A little something you can, actually. If someone wants ID, they can. There's just nobody chose ID. How do you ID in these? You call a judge, and I press tie. Womp. Hello there. What's up, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and overall really tall guy. We're currently just watching Huntymon stream here. We're just sealing it for a moment as we're waiting to see who makes top 8, because it is a chaotic top 8 and it should be a lot of fun. Also, Justin Pera, thank you for the follow. As you can see here, I'll update the standings again. What do you mean by ID? We're just talking about it is intentional draw. That means you decide not to play it out, so you have a tie and make sure you make it. So this is our current standings with Joyful Sandwich, I'm the Real Story, Jam 800828, Cash Vendors Sing Man, and Famous 94 have all guaranteed themselves into top cut, as we are waiting for a couple 7-1s to finish out and see how things go. Justin, thank you for redeeming Pay Attention to Me. I will always pay attention to people who redeem that. As I saw, Azul is in 13th, sadly not being able to make it at the 7-2 record tonight. But it was a weird night. This was also the second largest tournament I've ever run. Chad, that's what we were talking about earlier, right? This is the second largest tournament I've ever run. So a lot of players, but we do have Huntymon here who is streaming as well. We were just checking out. As there is this weird like Spider Ops Control versus this. Like they're playing Blissey, and this is like Spider Op Control, and it's weird but fun, and we're just watching. We are here for the ride. I mean, what more can you do? The finest best. When you have to look at a card, that's always hilarious. Pawn Art TCG redeeming random fact. Let's go back to the standings real quick because the games are finishing. Memphis, possibly actually. No, I think you're out. Memphis, I think you're fine. We did have one from Emio Store earlier, but I've always wanted to do more random facts. The random fact we had earlier from Emio Store was about Black Sabbath. The only one-syllabled U.S. state is Maine. Now everyone's going to sit there and start naming off U.S. states like, oh, yeah. Let's see if Huntymon's able to win. Is that Chi-Yu? Is that you, Chi-Yu? They're going to be 10 damage short from winning, aren't they? Even less. Yeah, I think we're down to 172. Like I keep updating as we go. Like every time I see another game finish, we have another one where we press update standings. Currently we have 2, and let's see who's still playing. I think Huntymon and Mikan will knock one of them out. I think, and we have a lot of 6-2 still playing. Just had another one finish. You're welcome. I run these every Friday for anyone who came over from Azul stream. Every Friday, Hey, well, except not next week, actually. Next week, we don't run it Friday. We're actually running a regional, best of 3 online tournament on the weekend. 2 days. Winning prize gets a playmat, $10 Rogue gift energy drink, Rogue energy drink gift card, and I don't remember how many codes. It's a lot of codes. It's usually a lot more than these normal tournaments. All right, honeymoon finish. No, we are waiting on 4. J Doggy, thank you for the follow. Also, thanks for everyone staying up this late. Yeah, Cash, but you're like so well set in the Doom tournament series stuff. Like, do you even need to? Yeah, I think this is the last. Yeah, this is gonna knock someone out. They could also possibly just ID and make sure no 6-2s make it. I think they are actually safe to ID. Yeah, it's about the prestige. It's about the clout. Yeah, if I could stay up all night running in a regional, I could, but I'm not. Like, I will definitely say the regionals has a lot more stress. And part of that is just because, like, you have so many different things that can happen. Like this, I don't even know what Hunty's saying here. I don't even have their sound on, but this is like so, like, I don't know if they can win this or not. I don't know. Okay. Right, Cash. I used to play the original stuff, the original Limitless tournaments, and those I would wake up like 4 a.m. for. Well, I saw Jedi Theus was still playing, so I jumped to their table real quick just to see how that was going, and they just won. So. I mean, I go to bed like my time usually on non-tournament nights. Was like it's like 9:30, 10. Well, we see the Spy Ops. Like they are moving everything around they can, trying to get that last 7 cards. Opponent conceded. There we go. Huntymon is going to end up in the cut with that going to the 8-1 as we are currently waiting on that game to finish. Yep, there it is. We have 2 games left. Hopefully they'll finish up here pretty quickly, and then we'll get to Top Cut, which we have plenty of people who are able to stream and cut. So as it stands right now, I don't think we're going to have anything. Kimura 111 will be your 7-2 who makes it. Everyone else is out. Sorry. But if it stands that way, Glitter Skies with 8-1 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass will play against Kimura and the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Huntymon with the Blissey will play up against Famous 94 and the Dragapult Charizard. Cash will play up against Joyful Sandwich with the Joltik box versus Charizard, Dragapult Charizard, Joyful Sandwich is on the Joltik box. And then Jam going for the 2 week wins. Coming in with the Dragapult Dusknoir going up against I Am the Real Story and their Flareon Noctowl. Yeah, but if like you set up Charizard, like don't you just win? So yeah, we're now just waiting on 1 game. We should be set here. Chat. Oh, there went. Okay. End round. Set up next phase. Confirm. There we go. All right, let's check out the bracket before we get going here. Phase where you did make cut. Here is your bracket. So let me make sure on my end I get my stuff set up real quick. There we go. Reset my counters. All that's good. Countdown timer. Just reset to whatever. And hit the TM Evo forehead. Yeah. Can use Mimikyu against Charizard. Actually, that is a thing. And it is up for Top Cut. Whoever is in Top Cut, please be in your channel. And we will figure out a match because we have actually a couple of these. So chat, which match do you want to watch? We have, I believe, Famous is out. We have Cash versus Joyful Sandwich. We can see either side from that. We have Jam, who's going for number 2. Yeah, I saw the 711 drop. So Huntimon moves on. I'm all for watching Jam. Jam is a good player. I think it has a good matchup. Polt versus Flareon, that's the one I'm setting up, right? All right, let me see. Yep, that's the one. So I'll get that set up. We'll see if Jam gets to be a two-time champion, a back-to-back champion for only the second time. The second time they have done this. All because they're that awesome. Yeah, they were going to sleep. It's just fine. Usually when I ask when players like do that is don't like announce it to everyone. Just go away and be like, okay, you win, have fun, move on. All right, once this game gets going, I will get it up. That sounds horrible. So the standings have been updated. So whoever wins between Joyful Sandwich and Cash will play Huntimon in his Blissey deck. All right, chat, I need to go grab some water and stuff. I will leave you with this game and some music, and I will be right back. All right, Chad, I'm back. Did I miss anything good? Only the 20 here. Okay, we got the item lock. That probably definitely helps. We can see Dusclops get set up. I don't know if you want to Iono here. I'm coming into this game blind, so I have no idea. Like, Ionoing here just seems like it would just feel bad. Because if you know they don't have the owls, but they probably do because they rotomed. Get yourself a Dracloak. It'd be great if you can get 2 Dracloaks. All right. So they got the item locked down, 10 damage, 20 on the active Badoo. Then they have to knock out this Badoo if they don't have something to help with it. We see the EV come down. I'm going to see the boss, going to see into the Sob. Try to lock a Dreepy up there. Which, I mean, it's not a horrible idea. But if they do evolve into Dracloak, they can get it out of there. I don't like the idea of losing Luminous energy again, but we'll have to see what happens. Now, Shaman changes everything. Now, internet browsers on. I mean, Firefox isn't bad. There was I'm trying to remember which one Mrs. Doom's been using. Oh, hey, that's a good recon. Sorry, I'm trying to eat some food and my kitten's trying to eat me. I think KOing the owl was the right move here. Howlunch is in the discard, but they have a Night Stretcher for it. So they're going to be able to grab that if they wanted to. Put 10 and 10. They could even, if they wanted to, wipe out. They could take their Eevee out, but I don't even know what for. But you're going to put them down to 4. They do play the Sylveon and the Clefairy. So that's always a threat. But taking a 3-price turn here, though, really good. Because now then you put yourself down to 2. And then you're in a very strong position to win out this game. No other games have ended recently, so we're still watching. But no owls. That feels bad. I played enough EV box to know, like, you want those owls. Those owls just make the game work. There's, like, I mean, what else can you do, right? It's like, oh, hey, Jam be balling. Jam is looking to win back-to-backs since the last time he won back-to-backs. There it is, game 1. Jam is running, I think he is running 4 Night Stretcher. Let me double check. Jam's deck list, I will link to it here in chat so you can see as well. Does play 4 Night Stretcher. How is Paul able to run 24 Pokemons without a brick? Because a lot of those Pokemon are evolutions. So that's 7, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 of those are evolutions. So technically they're running 14 basics. Let's see, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. Next week's tournament is going to be so much better. Next week's tournament is a regional. That's going to be on Saturday morning. That means I got to be up early Saturday morning. That's going to be fine. I'm sitting here like, yeah, let's run the regional. Then I'm like, oh no, I got to be up early on Saturday morning. Not that I'm not already up early on Saturday mornings. I have to be up early tomorrow. That's fine. So Cash is up 1-0, Jam is up 1-0, Kimura and Glitter X guys have not finished their first. And the hunting mine was able to take the big ID. We'll have to see here what Jam gets off the top deck. It will affect their next move. Like, they're fan calling. They need to fan call, right? But Jam probably benefit from just Ionoing, even though it doesn't feel like that. Glitter X Guys also is up 1-0 over Kimura 1-1-1. And I believe that is our Grimsnarl Frost Last Mirror, who will play the winner of this game. Oh, hit the Brock scouting though. They're gonna have access to items. This is just not not good. But you know who can get out of this? Jam can. Your name's not Jam if you can't get out of a jam. Yes, I am making that bad of a pun. Yes, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I can do that. Let's see. Man, I don't have more food for you. You ate the rest of my rice. The worst part with this was happening. Well, the Flareon is going to pick up a huge KO here. Doot. Ichigo 1118. Thank you for the follow. Like, okay, Jam's play here could be you grab the Latias back, you play the Brox, you retreat before you evolve into your cloak. That's something a lot of people have to remember. It doesn't always happen. I mean, with the Ultra Ball here, you get yourself another thing. Like the other thing is that that Flareon is not attacking. It used its other attack. I want to say they got greedy for it, but being a little bit greedy, Midas allowed Jam here to be able to take a turn. Set up a little bit more. Like, there was not much they could do there. Go ahead, hit the Iono, put them down to 4, get yourself a new 6. Still got Jamming Tower, get an Arch Cloak. That's really good. All right. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I want to see. I want to see Jam win just because I like seeing like multiple time winners. But then Hunty Mon hasn't won in a while, and they're our first what we call in the rafters winner because they won 3. We'll have to see. Oh, here comes the 0 under depths. One of the things Jam does is, I hate to be like, never give up, never surrender. But that's what they do. It's the epitome of playing to your outs. Try your hardest and continue to try to do everything you can. No, they're not doing the Angelite. They want to take the KOs at this point. So if you saw there, what they had grabbed was the black belt. But Jam here can counter catcher, bring up. They may be looking to bring up the Flareon. They can either bring up the Flareon or they could KO the active. One of the two things are happening. They could also bring up the Mew. Oh, okay, what is Black Belt's exact wording again? I got to double check that. That is one of those things where I don't remember the Black Belts. Yeah, it's 280 plus 40. I don't remember if it also just allows the switch. I'm trying to remember because I've played it like once. Okay, no, it's just does 40 more. There's no switch part to it. So that will be definitely, we'll see what happens there. But the other thing about it, the Flareon doing that, that's a once a game thing. And Jam is sitting on enough stuff that they could come in, possibly KO that, and then be ready, set up the Flareon for a game. So we'll have to see what happens here. Kieran switches. That's the one. Thank you. I could not remember if it was Kieran or Black Belt. Now, the bad thing about Carnelian is that Flareon cannot attack. And Jam here is now looking for a way to get there. Oh, they got the Dusknoir. They're looking for 2 cards right now. They're looking for their Neo Upper Energy, and they're looking for Dragapult. That is neither. They got Iono here. They can for sure Iono them down to 1. And again, Carnelian's not attacking. Well, okay, here's the thing they can do. You got Bear. Bear now attacks for free. Bear KOs that Flareon now. You're going to Iono them to 1. They have no owls. They have no other owl. They would have to have like the most amazing Iono. Which, I mean, this game happens so often with the most amazing Ionos, it just doesn't matter. You could Night Stretcher here, possibly get another Dracloak out if you wanted to. And I think with the Latias, you can reset right there. So like the bear can reset into like a oh, there's the Neo Turbo Energy. It wasn't even in the deck. Okay. Joyful Sandwich. I see that Cash is 1. GG. Worst pricing ever. Oof. I'm sorry, dude. Somebody from the fan wrote him. Also setting up the bear. Question is, does he have it? You have a Dragapult you could grab with a stretcher, but I mean, I also could grab energy with a stretcher. Three lightning energy? Oh my god. Oh, no problem, Joyful Sandwich. Thank you for playing, man, and being able to stream and everything. I appreciate it. Does he have any counter catchers left, or is he looking for bosses? I didn't catch. He just looked at his discard. I didn't catch what he had. I think Tower might be worth it. The Rockets, yes, the Rockets Mimikyu was spicy. There's counter catcher, and that's game. Jam is one. Cash is one. So that leaves us with the last one is Glitter X Skies versus Kimura, which we don't have that game. I'm sorry, otherwise I'd have that game up. So we are just waiting on them. I have no idea how long that one will take. Yeah, Cash, you get the Blissey. Jam's playing against Grimmsnarl Frostlass no matter. I'm in awe of watching my Jam coming in with the Jordan takes. I'm in awe of watching myself. Yes. Lots of multi-doom winners here. Yeah, actually 3 of the top 4 have all won multiple dooms. I think Kimura and Glitter X Skies are the only ones who haven't. Well, Huntingmon's won like 3. Cash, you've won like what? A bunch? I don't even remember. I mean, like the Mimikyu is really spicy though in Joltik Box. Like it just comes. Like it just comes in like out of nowhere, right? It can, like, especially in person, they'd have no idea you're playing it. And hey, there we go. Last match finished. There we go. Kimura has lost to Glitter X Skies. Glitter X Skies is your winner. They will be playing against Jam. Yeah, let's get this next round going. All right, so we're going to continue watching Jam because I've already set up on that. Against Glitter X Skies. Playing the Grimmsnarl. I mean, in all honesty, a joyful sandwich. Sometimes the best techs come out of nowhere with something that you don't even always fully think of. Like, it's a free retreater. If you're already playing Psychic Energy, I mean that makes it even better. Man, they will always be viable. I think it's more viable in people who know how to play it. I don't know how much of the meta of it just right now works. Yeah. Yeah, like the good luck, fellow crayon enjoyer. Good night. And thank you for playing. And congratulations on the top 8. Top 8 is always good. Especially with the amount of players we had tonight. Yellow crayon. Right, the best Joltik card is the one where it's sitting there and it's like stealing phone charger power. I don't remember what set that is. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to get going, and once they get going, I'll switch over. And there we go. Game 1, semifinals. Jam 0828 versus Glitter X Skies. And we do have the cash game and Huntimon as well are both streaming, so I can keep eyes on that and see how that is going. One of the big issues that someone was talking about was of attacking, playing cash as playing against Zard versus this Blissey is the Cornerstone Ogre Pawn. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Well, didn't Jam beat 2 Grimmsnarls last week to win? I gotta double check, but he knew his matchup. Actually, I'm gonna double check because Jam going for back-to-back wins is like crucial. Yeah, Jam beat back-to-back Grimmsnarl Frostlasses last week. He can do it. He knows he can do it. Fallen PO underscore. Thank you for the follow. Oh, there went the baby. Now the funny thing is, like, he knows when to put the stuff out there. I'm watching the Huntimon cash game on the site as well, and oh my god, cash is attacking, which I mean is a good thing, but Huntimon's going to have 3 Monkey Dories active. Which is insane. Like, this game, I wouldn't say feels out of range for Jam, but it does not feel like it's in a good place. I'm gonna see that come back down. It would be nice if that Iono. They don't seem like they have the Dracloak. Like, the Dracloak would be great too. I'm watching both games. Like, Cash just took out one of the monkeys. He's going to lose a Dragapult himself. And then on the other side, we have... On this side, we have... It's just, they're just in a weird place in general. Right, so... Well, Jam's still the person, one of the people that just, like, doesn't give up. Nah, yeah, now I'm really feeling like it might be out of hand. This might be one of those things where stop. He's already dead. Yeah, I think it's a scoop now. Like, I don't think Jam plays rare candy, so like you're just not getting it set up. Sometimes it's okay to scoop. And they've got all those Dragapults, Monkey Dory set up. Like, I guess you could blow one of them up. Hmm. Like, why am I like, like, I really, I'm like, yeah. Well, okay, you can replace like one of the dust clots for a rare candy. Okay, now we see the concession. All right, going into game 2 here, Jam just did not have it. Sometimes you just don't. And then on the cash Huntimon game, cash doesn't look like it can be in the best spot. Maybe. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. I just watched a jet headbutt for 2 prizes. Yeah, I don't think it's removing your cloak. I think most of the time what you do is you remove one dust clops, and that's what it is. Hyoga EU, I think that's how you say it. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night, morning, day, wherever you're at is going well. Ooh. You know what? Pheasant Deputy better than the bear. Oh, draw pass. Okay. I mean, attach pass. And now your question becomes, how are you willing to Iono here to try to get that Badoo in the active? Like, yeah, I obviously have no idea what your opponent has. Grimsnarl usually does. Like, Grimsnarl has a lot of good things going for it. Like, it's a good tier deck. Like, okay. That is a good setup here. Okay, so now Jam is set up now. And they're going to possibly lock him out of any items, but this is Grimsnarl, and it just seems to work when it wants to work. Okay, so we got them setting up. Going with the Evo. Well, it'd been nice to find a tool, a jamming tower, but they weren't able to. So Cash has lost game 1. Huntimon is up 1-0. So Blissey is out there. Now, the question is if it's enough for Blissey to be able to. Oh. The question is, I don't think you Iono here. Like, if they have Grimmsnarl, they have Grimmsnarl. But item locking them out makes it much harder for them to get that Grimmsnarl. Or they just have that there. Now, the worst thing that could happen here is if they have the Grimmsnarl boss. Okay, didn't have the boss, but do put the damage onto that Dracloak. Okay. One of the big issues you run into here is they could easily target, and they're going to be easily able to target and KO that Dreepy or Dracloak, depending on what you grab. Well, not anymore. You give them a prize, take out one of the monkeys. They'll still be able to put damage out there. Your biggest issue then is how do you want to handle that? Okay. Let's see the Iono. Get your own Monkey Dory. Your own Monkey Dory prevents now that Dracloak from being. See now they're getting it. They're figuring it out. They got a way better setup, and they're setting themselves up here for more success. Even get the Shaman. Like, they need the Shaman down now. I think you just put it all into the Grimmsnarl, right? $200. Get rid of the Monkey Dory there, so there's no more monkey. There's only one Monkey Dory instead of two. At $230, they're in a good place to be able to get KO'd there themselves. And if they do put down like a little baby, you have the Monkey Dory set up. Let's see, they're just going to grab the Monkey Dory back. But even if they do move 60 damage, like, you can't KO that Dracloak. Now you're really asking for them to like go after something. I was like, this is like where you go after the Impidimp, I think. You move the damage, you go after the Impidimp. So that's that gets KO'd. I think. This is hard to call. I'm going to trust in Jam. There's a Shadow Bullet. Shadow Bullet's not doing anything. Okay, Shadow Bullet attacks the Pheasantipity. I was like, it does nothing. No, it does something. I'm an expert pole player. I wish. But watching this matchup enough, like as long as you're keeping theirs, their Grimmsnarls from getting active, you usually win. And you can just put all your damage onto that one Impidimp, and they just can't move any damage. And they don't have the Frostlass set up yet, so that's not going anywhere. So you should have another chance to attack, and this should be going to game 3. My kitty cat's got her head in my hands. Like they're looking through their deck. I'm like, there's still enough damage out there that Jam can win next turn. Like Jam has everything in hand to win next turn. Tired. Are we going to see a corner here? Okay. Corner's always deadly. Like that's one of the hardest things to deal with here. Is if you have that Pheasantipity out there and you get cornered, that gives them enough time to build something up. So like they're going to try their best because I don't think that Jam has a way out of getting that bird out of there. I was like, hey, what do you mean the finals are going on? Yeah, there's like no way for him to get the bird out of there. Now, attaching energy to it and threatening the energy, I think is the right move. Right, they don't think they're worried about the impotent. I think what they're worried about is just building up enough damage and continuously moving them with the Monkey Dories. So at this point, the Monkey Dories are the win condition. Jam's looking to attack with the Fez. which I think they have enough energy for. Like, I feel like you at least need to move the damage off the Monkey Dory this turn. That's huge. Now, boss's orders here means you're going to make them try and use up an energy to move or find their board. So now the question becomes like, what did they do here? I'm all for like just move it somewhere. They're going to move damage off no matter where it goes. There's the rod. The question is, do I have enough to bring something else up to corner? I believe they have the bear. They already retreated. Oh yeah, good thing to grab popcorn. All right. There goes Pokemon there. You've got the energy attachment. You can Iono here, puts you down to 2, puts them down to 2. You evolve into Dragapults just to protect. Yeah, he's pretty much going for the game with with that, and I think Jam's going to go after either the last, or they're going to go after one of the Monkey Dories. Probably the Monkey Dory. No, I don't think you go after the cactus. I think you go after the Monkey Dory because that's 60 damage. They're not moving. And if they move 60 damage this next turn, that Pheasantipity gets KO'd in between turns. So it's not the cactus. You're going after anything but the cactus right now. If anything, I think you go after one of the Monkey Dories. So now they have Jamming Tower in play. So they're not grabbing another Monkey Dory off Autozone. You have... They can only move 30 damage plus 10. So most are doing... They're not plus 20. Oh, they might have it anyways because they get the 20 on corner. 30 from that plus 10 from the Froslass. Yeah, that's game. I think it was set up that they had it anyways. That's the biggest issue you run into. And this is one of the things that Dragapult have been playing is a switch out to corner. But we do have the other game going on. Give me a moment here. I will pop up the Huntingmon Cash game, which is currently at 1-0 Huntingmon. And I'll update that for everyone on this. I don't even think I have a Blissey card. Actually, this might be over. May not be. Okay, goes someday I will say that too. I get to go to sleep. I have never I don't remember the last time I went to sleep at like a decent time running these tournaments. Here we go. But bad news means you are again. Well, I mean, you're not the first two-time multi-winner, back-to-back winner, but you are also still the only one. Doesn't Cash just win here with the boss's orders onto the well, yeah, 3 times. That was insane. That was an insane run. I think it will be, especially with the size of the tournaments as they are now. That even getting top 4 the week after is like hard enough. I don't expect us to keep running 300 plus tournaments for a while, all the time. Like I assume after Worlds we'll probably drop back down to like 220. At least that's what my thought is. But online play stuff is go to NAC or something. Online play is weird with turnouts. Like last year for like tournaments like outside of like late night, which even then late night was having. I mean, it's just like having more than 300 players. You had to like offer a box of cards, and even then, Like, that's like way too much to like run an online tournament. I mean, not a horrible hand. Iono. Okay, we're losing a few things. And that is all their energy in one hand, pretty much. That is what we like. This is when you like to go, Iono is not a lie. This is when Iono is absolutely horrifying. No, not the bees. Not the bees. Classic P. I would love to actually like. It would take time. So I did it once with like coin flips. Test like 100 opening hands in PTCGL versus 100 opening hands in person. But like the question is like, how do you do that fairly? Because like, well, the other thing's time. Like, I mean, play 100 games of PTCGL is going to take you like 3 days. And that's always my biggest question is like, how close is it? Like, we know, like, is it just more noticeable with PTCGL than it is in person? You know? It's definitely one of those what if things. Sorry, it's like so late. I'm like, oh my god. Blissey and my top cut? I need to make more emotes like the whale. I just need to make more emotes. I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna make emotes. Ad break starting here in about 2 minutes. I apologize. I don't have any skips left for the night. Twitch is evil about skips. Like, don't use them or you'll become dependent on it. Satisfying aqua cola. Has anyone else here who's in chat ever played Mad Max video game? Really good game. If you ever get a chance to play it. Too bad I subbed. I mean, that's the way to do it, man. You sub, don't have to worry about the ads. You can watch these games interruption free. 4 monkey dories. What the? Oh no!